gold and silver versions, so the manga version and the graphic novel in color. Wait a minute. Shouldn't the cover be on the reverse? I mean, oh wait, no, no. Okay, I guess the bird from the page. All right. This is a little kind of weird inversion then, if it's reading right to left.
What? Printer backwards. Printer backwards. Printed backwards. Printed backwards or not. Printed backwards or not. Printed backwards or not. Left to right, right to left. Left to right, right to left. Left to right, right to left.
Shouldn't the cover be on the reverse? Reverse? Reverse?
Reverse? Reverse?
Tell me if it's true that all you drew alien screw. Tell me if it's true that all you drew alien screw. Tell me if it's true that all you drew alien screw.
Reverse?
Tell me how much you own the Liam knows the pay was not. Tell me how much you own the Liam knows the pay was not. Tell me how much you own the Liam knows the pay was not.
Reverse?
Comics no manga jet. Comics no manga jet. Comics no manga jet. Comics no manga jet.
And for the grand finale, this is very easy. Everyone sing with me.
Show me the money.
Funds.
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 Show me the money, pussy. 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 Show me the money, pussy.
This is awful.
Funds. Funds. Funds.
There's active malicious spreading of lies. The Crown will be handling the issue. Conspire with Justify HD and present me as a child predator. I interacted with a 14-year-old fan, sir. I took money from the campaign to pay for them, that I abuse animals.
Like Mike and Edwin like Mike.
In fact, you are gleefully graining your hands like some sort of Machiavellian supervillain at the idea that you may be able to run a defamation campaign on me.
Like Mike and Edwin like Mike.
So I should be a piece of shit that lies on the ground and just repeatedly gets kicks and is silent about it. I'm a victim. Schemes and scams. Yeah, read it again. I know you're a big brain. Yeah, no, you pretend. You haven't even, you fucking idiot. You haven't even, You haven't even asked.
Funds.
Who wants to be saved by a woman? Women don't even want to be saved by women. Who wants to be saved by a woman? Women don't even want to be saved by women. You are a piece of human trash.
Like Mike and Edwin like Mike.
But I know who you are. You are a piece of human trash. Go fucking go.
Like Mike and Edwin like Mike.
DM.
So, why did you give Mike permission to draw your Bigfoot Bill in his newest Monster Hunt comics?
I love helping my guy, who's a fellow Christian. I've told him, burn every bridge you got, and if everything goes wrong, just fall back on your video game money. I mean, it's a simple plan that I've stuck to, and I don't know why he won't do it.
Yes.
What the hell? That's just weird.
Yes.
You're the last person I want to talk about this movie with.
Oh, why? Because you don't want to get in your pajamas with me, Nasser?
That's sick.
Yes.
Mike, dance with your wife some more. Why you're like to me? You're like that clown with the red rooster, Mitch pencil neck Breitweiser. Why did he get a pretty wife? Why do you get a pretty wife? Where's my pretty wife?
And I go in there, and Mike is sitting there, leaned back in his chair with sunglasses on, and he goes, "You're in quite a pickle, aren't you, Ethan?"
Do that laugh again. That's
I can't. Yeah, I mean, it was something else. He's like, "You're in quite the pickle, aren't you, Ethan?"
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
No, don't
Okay.
do that.
Oh, yes.
Liam Gray says, Doug, do you denounce Nasser?
No, there's no need to. Nasser does it himself every day.
No, folks, we're going to have a Saturday night slumber party massacre with Nasser. Yes.
What are you talking about?
Yes, it's going to be a massacre with Nasser. Saturday night slumber party.
Bring me Ethan and John. Bring them to me now.
Hey, everybody. How are you guys doing? Welcome to Afterlife with Nasser, episode 63. Liam and Preston did what? Malin Militia, you guys. How's everybody doing today? We got 33 people in here already. Hit the thumbs up or thumbs down, whichever one you want, guys. Share out the link to this stream, please. And make sure you check out my new book, The Christmas Morning Massacre. I'm putting the link here in the chat. Paperback or ebook, whichever one you guys want to get, or even get both. You can get them there at that link, guys. So please check that out. Let me scroll back in the chat and see what's going on. We got Josh Graydon in the chat, who was even in the chat before I had a chance to post my my links here. Again, for my book, and also the Teespring. You guys can buy a shirt or something if you want. Links there in the chat and the description. We got Full Custom Hot Dog in the chat. Mr. Dong saying Malin Militia. Hell yeah. We got Smug Pug or Smeeg Peeg. We got Visco in the chat. We got Fenrir Fire saying, I never have enough popcorn for these streams. We got Tom in the chat. Thank you very much, Tom, saying he'll order my book. Thank you. We got Son of Colonel in here. Red Myth says, oh, you son of a, what a clickbaity title. Now I have to postpone my nap. Sorry, man. Sorry, Red Myth. Smug Pug loves the intro. Linkovich says, Nasser, the evil cake-eating brother. Facts. Smeeg Peeg is putting some dancing emojis. Yeah, Yonafui, Red Myth says, yes, Yonafui, Mr. Yonafui did the videos that I showed off at the start of this. So check out his channel. I will post the link to one of the videos here. Let me get it copied, and I'll post it in the chat here. If you guys want to go sub to Mr. Yonafui, he did those hilarious videos, and they're so funny. I think I've watched each of those like 5 times. Like, I can't get over how. Oh my goodness, guys! I think I have unfortunate news.
Hello. Yes. Hi, Nasser. How's it going?
Who gave you the link this time?
Oh, well, you know, I got my ways, Nasser. Hello, chat. Yes. How's it going, everybody?
Oh my goodness. You just ruined my mood, but let's see.
Yes.
Fenrir Fire says, literally got my copy Xenotype just 2 minutes ago in the mail.
Yes.
I am so sorry for your loss, man. You know
so
what to
did
do.
I, Nasser. So did I.
You got yours.
Yes, and do you listen to this? Can anybody in the chat guess what this is?
Sounds like a paper bag.
That's what my Xenotype came in. Yes.
Oh, it looks like Stupendous989 in the chat. Also, I guess predicted that. Did Stupendous? Let me know in the chat if you got yours in the paper bag too.
Yes.
Gigadeath says, "Hey Nasser, Hail Comicsgate in chat. Nice to see you here, Gigadeath." Jason says, "I'm leaving."
Oh, Jiminy.
I don't know why you're people are enjoying the funds.
Funds, yes.
That's the best part of both of those is when he just says funds. No, the best part.
Yes. I'm gonna call. You talk to the chat.
Okay. I was gonna say the best part is in I think the second one we looked at when he says like I interacted with a 14-year-old fan. I took money from the campaign to pay for it. It just sounds so funny. But let's see.
Yes. Yes.
No. Nasser, come back to no. Hell no.
Yes.
No.
Yes. So I guess Comicsgate is like going up from plastic Ziploc bags to brown paper bags now.
Let's Mr. Donk says Nasser's outsourcing filler.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
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 Yes.
Yes.
No.
No, don't do that.
Yes.
It's dumb. Mike H says LSD nightmare music.
Yes.
The Autist Whisperer says, what did Liam and Preston do?
Oh, they did a lot. You know, they're shipping books in paper bags, folks. Paper bags. Yes.
Well, Liam and Preston did do stuff, and that's what we're here to figure.
In Comicsgate, the soy is presented by two separate yet equally important people. Nasser, who represents the soy, and Soy Rage, who exposes the offenders. These are their stories.
I am so surprised there's more than one occasion we have been able to use that for.
Isn't that amazing? We got production value now, Nasser.
just the Gable Penny Shot, the Nasser and Soy Rage Power Hour.
Yes, I'm the power top, Nasser. You can be the power bottom.
What's that mean?
Oh, never mind. The chat
you're at the top of the investigation. I'm at the bottom of it.
Yes, yeah, that's it. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I guess Soy Rage is on top of things all the time. Okay, which one of these things you want to get into first? Should we get into the EFAP first, or should we just quickly go over the Preston stuff?
I don't care about Preston. I want to talk about Liam. Let's do Liam first.
Okay. We'll do that. So I'm gonna share my screen here, guys. Here we go. Share audio, and I guess there are two different videos here. I guess this is most of the stream. This is partial up here, and then I think this one right here. Somebody got like the last couple minutes in a different clip. So we're gonna. Yeah, so let me make this full screen, and we are gonna start taking a look at. Well, we'll skip like a few. Let's see, where does this actually start? Oh, is it not going to show me? Hold on.
Oh, don't play the stupid music, Nasser.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah, he was a roadie for this group. I don't know.
Here we go. Okay, now it's showing me. Let's see, maybe around here. Nope, there's still the awful music. I should have figured this out beforehand, guys. Sorry.
I've been thinking.
Okay, here we go.
Thinking. Oh, that's a problem. He's been thinking. Yes.
Right, that's a first.
Maybe I was thinking maybe I should ship these books in brown paper bags. Yes.
Right.
I should probably pour more of my creative energies into that, and less of just sitting here philosophizing. But I found it very interesting. Like, I don't know how to sort of frame this in such a way, but I know. I've got an idea. Hold on. Bear with
What's
me.
he doing?
I don't know what he's doing. I hate this. I hate this guy.
Ridiculous.
But people have told me this gets funny.
Okay, it better.
Maybe I don't know. Well, let's see. Should we
skip
what's
a little funny, bit? Nasser? Do you know what's funny?
Huh?
Shipping books in brown paper bags.
Okay. Do you have a brown paper bag you want to show us?
No, that's gonna be on our show. I'm gonna show that stuff on our show. Yes.
Right. And when is your show?
I don't know. We might have a special edition tonight because of this bullshit I just got in the mail. Yes.
Nobody post a link to K-Log's channel.
Yes. Roll it. No, I don't know. It might be on the trash compactor. Who knows?
But I just want to talk a bit about truth versus reality. Here I made this tweet.
This is the best guy to talk about truth versus reality. Am I right?
Yes. So much
Seen
truth.
by all of an astounding 7 people, but I'll just bring it up.
Mr. Dong says it's the wrong video. What are you doing?
There we go.
Is it? It's not the wrong one. This is the one
What
from
is?
the
I
farms.
don't even know what you're trying to show, Nasser.
No, this is the one that Testify posted on the farms.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I'm not
That's
on
where
the
I
farm.
got it.
You know, I have an alpaca ranch, not a farm.
Mr. Dong says this is the first 20 minutes, not the last 3. I thought we were supposed to look at this whole thing. I mean, yeah, here's the other one with the last 3.
Yes.
But I mean,
look.
I thought,
ZenoQ in the chat says brown paper bags aren't just for smut anymore. No, I guess they're for xenotype. Yes.
he posted both at separate times, says Mr. Dong. Mr. Dong should is the first one with the first 20 minutes worth listening to then? I thought he spurgs out and then at the end I think they kind of tell him just knock it off.
I don't know.
I think he spurgs out big time. Is what that's what people were saying. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet, but we're gonna see. I'm gonna be playing it.
Belned says skip till after the upside photo talk. It's all pointless.
Okay, so where do I skip to?
I don't know. Is there an upside photo? I don't know what they're talking about.
Mr. Dong says not all of it, just jump to the last 3 when it gets boring. Wait, what? I don't know if he means boring or if he means when it gets going.
I don't know.
All right, let's let's
is
stop
boring.
Let's stop being dumb. Let's just get to the other one then. The last 3 minutes. Let's see.
Yes.
I can't go all the way because I'm going to end up hurting too many people. And it's
you can't go all the way. Yes, Nasser, have you ever went all the way? Yes.
Oh man, and I thought Odie was the lazy one.
Oh, yes, Odie is so lazy he can't even go all the way. Yes.
One either.
He only got to second base. Yes.
Came out here and bared my soul here. But it's I need to be able to understand these ideas, and for that I need to be able to speak them. I need to see what people think, for better or worse, you know. So Tombstone's clapping. Yep. How you doing? So audience wants to read a good comic. The people want to watch it all burn. That's how the alternative media came to the forefront. Yeah. Well,
burn it down.
Do you think
Look at him. He can't even think.
We're talking about counterculture.
He must have taken notes from Micah Curtis, doing these long pauses.
Maybe he had a brain aneurysm again.
Right. He tore it. He tore it again. All right. I'm gonna play it again.
Right. So, do you think that's marketable? No, I don't want to focus on that. I don't want to create in that direction. But Cobalt says, "Hey, Lidl's yelling at me. Why are you yelling at me? I'm not doing anything wrong this time. I'm just chilling and talking, right?"
Yeah. Where's your Post-it note? Yes.
Post-it note. I don't get it.
Oh, in the chat. See, you can't see the chat in this video, but Lidl apparently gave Liam some life coaching, and she said every time he wants to spurg out on the spurgs, that to look at the Post-it note she told him to write down. So apparently he's got all these little Post-it notes everywhere telling him what he should and should not do. You know, she's his life coach.
I guess everybody's using life coaches now. First Finatra and now Liam. I guess there's quite a few people that need one.
Yes, Nasser, do you have any Post-it notes with things you should and should not do?
I'm not gonna lie. I have one Post-it note.
Oh, what's it say? Shave your eyebrow?
No, it says no arguing on Twitter. Write instead.
Oh, oh, really?
Yes.
I thought I was going to say don't ship books and brown paper bags. Continue.
Okay. Alrighty. We'll continue.
Oh, he says nothing.
Right.
So what, is he just not saying anything during this whole clip?
I don't know. Or is it frozen on me? I don't know. I can't tell.
You gotta hit play.
I
Okay,
did.
you're playing. He's not saying anything. the fuck, Nasser?
I have no clue. I have no clue. This is becoming like the worst EFAP. No, I think it's just loading. You can see the bar there.
Oh, yes. Goddamn, BitChute, get your shit together.
I hate this website. I hate BitChute. Why couldn't somebody just put this on YouTube?
Yes.
Oh, wait, Liam would strike him.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We would strike him down.
Huh. Let me stop for a second. Entertain the chat while I refresh this and try to get back to that spot.
Yes. Let's see who's going on in the chat. Oh, Bright. I can't understand that. People with the numbers in their names. He says refresh it. You don't. Yes. Tom says Liam should stop trying to rise above and get into with his critics. God forbid something interesting happens. Yes. And Velned says, in the first video, Liam asked himself is actually crazy multiple times, but he does say that he asked his therapist, and his therapist told him no.
Okay, hold on. I think I got it back this time. Sorry, guys, for the epic failure.
Yes.
All right, let's go back to this.
I don't want to focus on that. I don't want to create in that direction. Well, Cobalt says, hey, Lidl's yelling at me. Why are you yelling at me? I'm not doing anything wrong this time. I'm just
it's your post-it notes,
right? Like, this isn't even my main channel. This is me chilling and talking. Never let lies build out. Stomp them up on the spot. I'll send you the link, Lidl. You can yell at me, but like, I thought we were just having a conversation about truth versus lies.
Lies. Lie 'em.
1 sec.
Or test the lie.
Oh, yeah. Let's go follow Testalai HD on Twitter. Yes.
Man. Why is everyone yelling at me all the time?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just get through the chat and I'll wrap the stream.
Huh?
They're all bullies, Nasser. You know a lot about bullies. They used to give you wedgies and swirlies.
Not swirlies, but wedgies,
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. They used to shove you in lockers and finger your little bunghole.
No, that's sick.
Yes. Okay, continue.
Stream up. Screwed up again, guys.
Yes.
Let's have a look. How you doing, Felix? Hello, Lidl. How you doing?
Didn't you tell us to knock this shit off? Or didn't we tell you?
I'm not talking about specific people or anything. I'm talking about...
We're talking about the entire situation, Liam.
Yeah, and I was talking about...
Knock it off.
Right.
Is she from Transylvania?
See you later.
I don't know. Is she?
She's got a heavy accent.
Is it fake like Manger Chans?
I don't know. She sounds like she's a vampire or something.
She sounds so done with him.
I know.
Like,
she's like,
even his loyal weirdos are tired of him.
Yeah, she gave him all these post-it notes to write. Yes, and he's not listening. You know,
Oh man,
I bet there was a post-it note that said, "Remember to feed the dog," and look what happened to that. Yeah.
how long till we see a tweet from Lidl like I've quit I quit working with Conquest Comics and then she's gonna give her reasons and I bet there's gonna be a Me Too in there somewhere.
Yeah, and I bet there was a post-it note that said, "Remember to pay Odie." Yes.
Oh man, Odie's so lazy he couldn't even pay himself.
Oh, Odie's so lazy. You know, he couldn't even write on the post-it note for Liam. Yes.
All right,
continue.
I'm gonna play it.
You know, I'm not complaining about Spurgs. I'm talking about
Stop it.
how. All right,
Fair.
guys. All right. I'll see you later.
He just cooked out to her, didn't he?
He did. He did. How long? You guys, place bets in the chat. We got 57 people in here. Let us know in the chat. How long till Lidl quits? How long until we get the why I'm leaving Conquest Comics video and or tweet thread? Let me scroll back a little bit.
Exactly.
Let me scroll back a little bit and catch up with you guys. And let's see. Who is K-Logs, his unknown gamer?
Oh, K-Log's a little frog? Yeah, and he runs a channel called K-Log's House of Horror and Hysteria. That's where we run the Trash Compactor show. Yes.
Right. Gigantic Android says, "Where's my Christmas book? Check your tracking number because you guys will all get a tracking number.
Yeah, how many days
from
till
Amazon.
Christmas? How many days till Christmas?
I don't know.
Oh, well, there's 248 days till Halloween. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and I just put the link again for my new book in the chat, but let me see. Okay, I think you might have read this one. Vilned says in the first video, Liam asked himself if he's actually crazy multiple times, but he does say that he asked this therapist, and his therapist told him no. Well, should we go back and listen to the first clip? Should we try to EFAP that one?
I think he needs to get a new therapist. That's what I think he needs.
I think we'll try and find that.
Yes,
Let's
Dr.
see.
Katz.
Tom says, did he really chug an entire pint of vodka that one time?
Who knows?
I don't know.
Lies.
I don't know. He claims so many things. What was it all a lie? Says Tom.
Lie.
Oh man. Oh, guy from Red Bank says, "Whoa, Lidl dominated him, and it wasn't sexually."
Oh, dominations. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me share my screen again. We'll go back to the other one, and maybe there's something good in here. So that was the end. Let's see. I want to see where he starts saying that. Oh, maybe I'm crazy.
Yes, I want to see his therapist, Dr. Katz. Yes.
Thank you. I need to catch that's totally cool. Unhinged Entertainment. Enjoy. It's going to be a shorter stream. It's not going to be one of my long ones. But here, this photo.
Liam would know all about short things, wouldn't he?
Yes. Look at his little hands. You know.
It was real. No Photoshop. No editing. Sometimes the truth is a funny thing, though. Now turn the photo upside down and play the song. Well, you guys don't really.
Okay, this is really dumb. I'm skipping past this photo. I think this might have been what somebody said in the chat.
Yeah.
They should skip past
Mr.
the
Dongs,
photo.
he knows everything.
Right. Now let's play it. Now we're past it.
It's more about like this mob mentality and like working the crowd, working an audience than it is really any sort of journalistic integrity or truth. And so for about a year, I've been letting people make assumptions. Part of me, that was my one sort of joy, kind of watching this legend grow, you know, like what would actually happen.
Okay, so he basically just means that when people were exposing him, he had no way to counter it or any sort of rebuttal that would actually prove him right. He knew he was exposed. He's just like, oh, I was just letting him because it interested me.
Yes, and you know, Odie is so lazy, he didn't even go help Liam defend himself against the hordes of homeless people that were trying to shiv him with the heroin needles.
Right.
Yes.
All right, now I'm going to play it again.
If I just sort of let everything play out and spiral wildly out of control. And by no means does that mean I'm a genius or anything like that, you know?
No, by no means. By no means am I a genius, you know. I think we understand that. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, who would have thought?
Yes. You know, a genius would ship their book in a paper bag. Yeah,
right.
Go ahead, Nasser. Go ahead.
Figuring out
what happened,
how to NASA, and the games that are being played are really interesting. And part of me thinks that people are smart enough that when enough of this stuff comes out, that they'll be able to think for themselves. But to the contrary, actually, I found that more often than not, people will immediately assume guilt and jump into a lynch mob or contribute and
bro, I have no clue what he's talking about.
He's just going on and on. Was he talking about Twin Peaks, David Lynch? I don't know. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to say. Like is he trying to somehow justify why people were upset with him because everybody knows he's crazy and he's been exposed? Or I just have no clue what he's trying to say right now. He's like mob mentality and everybody joins the mob and they don't want your proof, even though he never gets proof. Hasn't it been 2 weeks now since he said like oh, the Nerd Wonder DMs are gonna come out. I was honey potted.
Nasser, stop lynching him.
Okay, I will. I can't
Yes.
stop lynching him. It's too
You
fun.
tied a noose around his neck, Nasser. You got into your pickup
Right.
truck and you drug him down the road.
Wait, how do you know what kind of car I have?
Oh, you got a little pickup truck with a little Trump flag on it? Yes.
Dude.
Oh.
I'm getting uncomfortable around you.
Oh, continue.
Spread rumors and foster negative feelings of hatred or animosity, rather than actually trying to figure out what's going on. I've seen this happen over and over and over again. And in a world where you can literally just take one image and flip it the other way and turn truth into lies, it's very fascinating. It's very fascinating. And I've been sitting down.
He thinks he's some sort of like philosopher or something.
Well, look at who is it in the chat said what is Liam spelled backwards?
Hold on. Liam is male spelled backwards. Read the tea leaves.
Yes, and he mails in paper bags. Paper bags.
Oh man, Tom says, "Is his name even Liam? What's fact and what's fiction?" Yeah, he tried to say like, "Oh, Liam Gray's just a character. It's not my real name. I didn't punch my grandma."
Yes.
So I don't know.
Yes.
I
later.
Okay. All right. Let's continue.
I was like doing a bit of writing. I was like crafting a villain and stuff. And I was thinking like, wow, like you can do so much with illusion by just changing the smallest little details here and there. And it's just, but the whole online thing is just, it's a real minefield. You know what I mean? Because like,
minefield
yourself.
The only minefield that Liam knows about is Minesweeper when he's playing on a little computer when he should be paying Odie. Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to continue.
Then people will say that, like, oh, he's trying to defend himself, or he's defending himself. What's he got to hide? Instead of vindicating you. Or your victims will say, quite often, if you defend yourself, your victims will then turn around and say, woe is me. And then they'll garner sympathy from a whole bunch of people. And it's like, these people are attacking you or attacking other people. Like, these are the aggressors. But how do you show that these people are the aggressors and saboteurs and
Bro, what is he talking about? He's talking about like people sabotaging him, and he's like, well, how do I prove it? You just post the proof, bruh. But he doesn't have any.
Nasser, stop being an aggressor. You are aggressing him.
All I am is aggressive.
You are aggressive. You are such an aggressive person, Nasser, to be going after Liam like this.
Right, and sabotaging multiple campaigns.
Sabotage, Nasser. You are a saboteur.
And stuff like that. Like, how do you do that without defending yourself? And it's something that's been just going around my head the last couple of days. Like, right now, I've heard some people claim that my child isn't real, you know?
This is the dude that said, like, I postponed having a family with my supermodel wife for 2 years so I could be part of CG. This dude doesn't have a kid. No lady would go near him. And if a lady would, then why is he harassing a lady that's in Texas while he's all the way in Australia?
Maybe he's just trying to get his green card.
Is that the way? Like he's gonna
that's what
harass his way, harassing his way into a green card?
Harass his way right into her pants, Nasser. Yes.
Okay.
Kind of like I do to you.
Wait, no.
Yes. Sick. Hello, Isaac. I see you in the chat. Yes. Okay, continue.
People claim my child isn't real. And it's like, there was a point, I won't lie, there was a point today where I went to the cupboard because we've still got our pregnancy stick, you know, from where the missing found out. And I thought,
she peed on that.
Yes,
even I know that.
He kept it on his hope chest. Yes.
This dude, what's he doing? What's he doing? Like cherishing it? Like sniffing it? Like I've never heard of. I've never heard of one person ever in my life that was like, "Oh yeah, I kept the pregnancy test." No, that's sick.
Yes, Nasser. Well, you got to reuse those in Australia. There's only so much they can get overseas.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna continue.
I take a photo of this, and then I thought, no, if I answer these claims, then they're gonna just spin things further. And I thought, well, maybe if I show the blood report,
because you have no proof. That's the only reason you think people would spin things. If it's the proof, people can't spin it.
Wait a minute, he was going to show something with blood. What did he going to say?
report, and then no, if I do that, there's going to be further issues, right? There's going to make further claims. Like, there's no actual way to just.
I think he said that there was a blood test or something. Like, people were. I think somebody even said this on the forums, or maybe it was Twitter. Somebody was saying like, "Oh yeah, Liam then said he would show the blood test proving she was pregnant," or something like that.
Maybe you should get a paternity test. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, maybe you should go on Maury Povich. Yes.
My goodness.
Liam Gray, you are not the father. Woo! Everybody goes nuts. Yes.
Oh my goodness. And we got 67 people in here, guys. Please share out this link. Let's get some more people in here for this EFAP.
Guy from Red Bank says Liam kept the pregnancy test as a trophy. Yes, like a serial killer. Awesome. You read about serial killers. Isn't that what they do? They keep trophies.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh god damn.
Oh my goodness.
Have a normal conversation with someone and communicate clearly when there's so much noise, obviously.
Wait, what's he talking about communicating clearly? Isn't he the one that, like, we saw in this video here that he was let me exit full screen, when he was in this one, System of a Crown, when he was screaming at the top of his lungs the whole time? He's like Mike and Edwin.
Yes. Oh, Mr. Dogs in the chat says this is where those jars of pregnant dog pee finally come in handy. Yes. Yes. He was keeping them for a reason. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Now he's gonna say they're making fun of my dead dog's child.
She had puppies.
You know what? No, you know what? You know what it's like? It's like the episode. This is awful. It's like the episode of Family Guy where Brian thinks he got this dog pregnant, and then when the dog gives birth, it's like a cross between human and dog, and it was her owners.
Oh my god, Nasser. You watch the weirdest things. Continue.
Oh my goodness.
Skating things, and where it's such a better story, like the hyperbole, the hyperbole. Sorry.
Hyperbole? Is that like the Super Bowl? Yes.
Hyperbole.
We're going to the hyperbole, folks. Yes.
He's worse than me with words I've never heard.
I know. This is horrible. Yes.
Is so much more interesting. And it makes me think, like, how are you supposed to conduct business in this space? Like, I've seen other people do it successfully, but it's always with a
They actually fulfilled their books and printed them the right way.
Yes, and they did ship them in a goddamn paper bag.
Do we have to remind you guys? Printed backwards. Mr. Yonafui did such a great job with those videos, guys. Make sure you sub to him if you haven't yet. Mr. Yonafui. I'm gonna post the link real quick.
Yes, Mr. Yonafui is a genius.
Here you guys go, and they play his clips for most of, I think, of the intros on the Trash Compactor show. So go check out the Trash Compactor show.
Yes,
and we'll post the link to that later. But let me continue.
Level of removal from the fans, and it makes me think, like, do I need to remove myself from the fans completely and conduct myself like some other sort of more professional people I know? But that sort of flies in the face of the core tenets of everything I'm trying to do, right? So instead, I'm subject to mob rule rather than any sort of justice. And I thought, well, you know what? Like, two people can play the mob rule game. So I thought, like, I'd do a reverse sort of Frankenstein, where I thought I'd let everything build up,
Frankenstein.
I just watched to see what the play was.
So Nasser, is he taking a page out of your book? Now he's going to be making books about Frankenstein and Dracula next.
If he took a page out of my book, his books would finally have one good page.
Oh, yes. Continue.
And then I'd drop what I have, and then hopefully the mob would go back at the attacker. But I was advised against doing that by a number of people. They're like, no, just ignore it. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll just ignore it.
Yes, they gave him Post-it notes.
Yeah.
They gave him what?
Post-it notes. They advised him. I told him to write down Post-it notes, and he's got all over his little computers and his refrigerator. Whenever he opens up his refrigerator, he sees the Post-it notes that say, "No more food, fatty," and he has to shut the refrigerator. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's like I could say the sky is blue, and people will say Liam is lying.
Okay, he's right there, because I would not believe him if he told me the sky were blue. This dude's lied so much. He's lied so much. He's lied about so many different things, about so many different people, and he's so confused here. Like, this dude seriously has a mental issue if he doesn't understand why people wouldn't believe him. He's on here like, why won't people believe me?
Yes, exactly. It's in his name. Lie him. Okay, go ahead.
I had someone message me today at about 3 PM and say, Liam, why did you send Xenotype to Ethan in a box of fruit? And I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what else can you say to that? Because I didn't send him a thing in a box of fruit. Like, I don't know what the hell that's about. Like,
what's he talking about fruit for?
Because he is one.
Oh, he's a big fruit.
He's fruity.
He's an orange.
You can tell by the picture. He's fruity.
Yes. Would you like to squeeze his juice, Nasser?
That's sick.
Yes. Oh, but Johnny Midnight says, Post-it note number 1. Odie is so lazy, he didn't even bag my copy. That should be soy, not stew. You spelt it wrong. Copy of Xenotype right, or send me the correct copy. Yes.
Maybe he meant to type spy. Spies.
Yeah, spy rage, because we gay up Martina, apparently. Yes.
Oh, wait, let me get that off the screen.
Yes, and folks, if you don't know what I'm talking about, just go to my Twitter at Soy Rage. You can see the brown paper bag and the wrong book that was sent to me by Liam.
Huh. Well, we will pull that up after we get to the EFAP.
Okay, continue.
Like, I can't keep track of all of this stuff that's going on. It's like I sent him a box that was purchased from the post office for an express, box. It was like a large order.
But I thought he was like custom making the boxes, and he had to like patent it so nobody steals it, and it was gonna be like some genius like new invention.
Oh yes, a brown lunch bag. Yes, that is the genius new invention that he came up with to ship his books out. Yes.
Wow. Okay.
And because like he was like my third biggest order, I packed it into one of the boxes from the post office and I shipped it off. So like I didn't send him anything extra. There was no fruit in it. I don't know why people would say that I was sending him fruit.
Oh man. Maybe he should have been. Oh man! Oh no, I'm not going to say it.
Fruity. It's a big fruit. Yes.
It wasn't in like a crate of fruit. There was no fruit box. Like,
still going on for fruit. A crate of fruit picked by people like Dario in the chat. They're just trying to get by.
Odie is so lazy he couldn't even take the fruit out of the box for him.
Odie is so lazy he couldn't even stand on the corner selling the fruit to the passersby.
Odie should have fulfilled the whole thing himself. I don't know why he's so lazy.
Exactly. Liam spent all that time in the orchard picking that fruit. The least Odie could do was stand on the road and sell it to the passersby.
Right. He bought those seeds himself out of pocket. He planted the whole orchard. He took care of them endlessly. He put off having a family with his supermodel wife to grow this fruit, and Odie couldn't even take him out the box.
You know, Liam was driving the tractor, folks, and the least thing that Odie could do was go behind him picking up the fruit that fell on the ground. You know, continue.
Okay.
Get it. I don't get where this stuff comes from. And I don't get how I'm supposed to react to it as a normal, rational person. It's like I put on this big show and I act fake so that, like, people will have something to make fun of me over or laugh at or whatever, right? So that, like, there's content there for people. Because people in the beginning were complaining that my show was boring when it was just me talking like this. So thank you to everyone who's been sticking around.
Sticking it round like a post-it
It's really
note.
difficult
Yes.
to know the normal social
Right.
cues and what you're supposed to do here on the internet and navigating it, you know, like, personally, like, I don't want people to know how far along my missus is. I don't want them to know, like, I don't want to film my baby being born. I don't want to be one of those guys that's like, you know, like, I was a little bit hesitant involving the kids in the sort of mukbang stream I did where I ate all the Australian food on Australia Day.
Wait, he did a
Mukbang.
what bang with kids?
A mukbang, you know, kind of like I'd like to bang you right in the muck, Nasser.
What?
Yes. Oh, look at Johnny Midnight in the chat. Post-it note number 2. It's a grocery list. Get some fruit, preferably in a box. I would send Odie, but he is too lazy.
I can't even laugh. You disturbed me, dude.
Yes. Oh, Nasser Rabadi, we got Cider Hype is asking you a question, or he thinks Wendy B got 3 copies of Xenotype by accident. She didn't back that many, but she got 3.
Huh.
But I backed one, and I didn't even get the right copy. Huh. Amazing.
Huh. And also cider hype. I like the thumbnail. Great work. The lollipop is a nice touch. I got the button.
Oh, the lollipop. I'm not going to stay for that bullshit, Nasser. There's even I have standards for. Continue.
Okay. Okay.
Because I didn't want them sort of involved, but they wanted sort of a participation thing for what they were doing and with something else that they were involved in. So I wanted to make sure that they had that. I could help them with that. And even that was a little uncomfortable. There were a couple of times I had to make sure they didn't step into frame or anything. You know what I mean? It's like, it's really puzzling. It's really puzzling. And
all that trouble he went through just because Odie couldn't package up all these boxes alone.
It's very troubling, Nasser. It's so troubling.
So troubling.
I've got like 2 boxes down in my PO box right now. And I should be happy, right? Like, I'm looking at them in the PO box and I'm like, I don't even know if these are safe. And I don't know if I'm being paranoid or crazy at this point. But it's like, someone sent me something that's cool, you know?
Oh, Nasser, did you send him an edible arrangement?
No.
Yes.
Did you send him your socks?
No, a big basket of fruit is an edible arrangement. Somebody sent him. He should be happy about that, Nasser. That's what he's saying. He should be happy.
Maybe he's disturbed. He's gonna find a package he didn't order, like your socks.
Oh, just wait till the next package. Woohoo!
Ugh.
Yes, continue.
Like, what do you do? Where's the line between reality and fiction sort of come? It's always been a very hard line for me where, like, you know, fantasy was fantasy and that's what you're writing. But then, like, you get so gaslit and confused and there's so much crazy stuff going on that, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. My friends tell me to do this thing, and then I do this thing, and then my friends will tell me to do something else. And it's like, it's all conflicting with
Everybody's stupid but me.
Yes, I have so many friends that are telling me to do one thing, and then my other friends are telling me to do another. I just don't know who to listen to.
Did all his dead dogs suddenly learn how to talk?
Nasser, David
What?
to heaven.
Okay.
with itself. And I really do miss the days where I could just be myself.
Who's stopping you?
Right.
I wish I could be myself, Nasser. I wish I could. But these people, all my friends, are telling me who to be and who not to be, Nasser.
Well, in your case, that might be a good thing.
Continue.
I'm not sad to see all of the success and the wonder fade off, you know what I mean? Like, but it also means that I'm probably going to have to go back to doing sort of, you know, more obscure work. But we'll see. I've got some
obscure work. I thought
we got to talk about that. What's obscure work? Yes.
I thought he had like a 15-year career in publishing, and he toured the world in a punk rock band or something.
Yeah,
and,
you know what's more obscure than being a roadie for a punk rock band? What's more obscure than being a ghostwriter for somebody that's never heard of you, Nasser?
That was pure gold.
What's more obscure, Nasser, than writing a whole fan fiction about a giant cosmic whale, Nasser? What is more obscure than that?
Being a fruit.
Projects happen, but you know, I don't know. You know, it's like everything's all crazy and upside down. It's like truth and fiction is all mixed around, and I'm just like, well, this is what actually happened. But if I tell people what actually happened, then they get what they need to be able to spin the next bit of their story and continue their grand story arc. And
I've never seen such a crazy person that just isn't in like a mental asylum or something. Like, this is like the craziest person I've ever seen. Like, I've never seen anybody this deranged, insane. Like, there's something deeply wrong with this guy.
Well, Cider Hype says Liam also learned mystic arts from Tibetan monks, Nasser.
Wait, what now?
Yes.
Did he really say that?
I think he did.
Oh, man. Odie's so lazy. Odie couldn't learn that himself?
Odie is so lazy, he couldn't even rub the Buddha's belly of those Tibetan monks. Yes. Oh my God. Cider Hype says, gigantic android. Oh, Cosmo the friendly giganton space whale. Yes, that's an actual thing. Yes.
Huh. That sounds like what I was about to pitch, Gigantic Android, because we're going to make a comic.
Oh, continue.
About the comic or continue the video?
Oh, well, post-it note number 4 is a reminder to stop lying, as I can't keep track of what is real anymore. I wouldn't have to make this many lies up if Odie wasn't so lazy. Thank you, Johnny Midnight. Yes, yes.
I mean, and I'm enough of a storyteller to know that, like, comedy works by but then and then, right? So, like, anytime I give anyone any amount of information, whether I clear my name or otherwise, it will then be turned into but then and then, right? And people seem to be willingly choosing to believe falsehoods over facts.
Okay, stop it right there, Nasser.
Yeah, I was just about to pause it too.
Okay, so let's do his breakdown of then and then. Okay.
Okay.
So first, Odie says that, you know, he dropped his tweets, and then Nerd Wonder drops her tweets, and then Ethan gets his xenotypes and finds out they're printed backwards and burns them, and then we find out Liam ships his fucking xenotypes in paper bags, and then Liam goes out and spurgs. So I guess he is his own victim of and then and thens.
That was deep.
Yes. There's his own and then, folks.
Wow. I just mind blown.
Yes. Continue.
Because those falsehoods are more entertaining. And I thought maybe you could combat, like maybe you could, you know, maybe you could like play that same game where like
what is he like talking about? Like he's like nothing makes sense. He's like, oh, but like no matter what proof you give, they won't believe you. So I thought I could like play them with that same game with with the assumptions of the proof and not the proof, because then and
yes, and Odie is so
then,
lazy he couldn't even set up the shoots and ladders game they wanted to play. Yes,
right.
games.
Oh my goodness.
You create this grand narrative against them, and it's like, but truthfully, that kind of theater is not my speed. And it's like, it's enough for me to like act like a big goofball all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I do it all the time. And
oh, he had an aneurysm.
It's like,
I mean, I don't think we were that lucky.
Oh.
And people will say, like, Liam, don't do these streams where, like, you whinge or you whine. Don't do that. But I think that it's really important, especially to creators that are looking to do this.
He went through all this trouble of doing this retarded stream instead of posting proof. Like, the way he's talking, he's like, oh, they're not going to believe me no matter the proof. But he couldn't say that while also showing the proof.
Nasser, did he actually say streams like these are good for creators?
He did.
Oh my God, Nasser!
Oh my goodness! Could you believe if I just did that? If I was just on here whining? Oh wait, I've done that.
You do that, Nasser. Okay,
I do
continue.
that.
Yes.
To explore the state of mind of the internet space and what you're going to go through as a creator.
What do these words even mean? I don't think he's using any of these right.
He's an explorer, Nasser. He's exploring the space of the internet. Yes.
Like, a lot of people say Liam brings it all on himself. Liam's the worst. Rah, rah. Like, it's all Liam's fault.
Well, it's Odie's.
But, like, it's really not. Like, for a little while, I thought it was. I thought, like, this is all my fault. Like, I'm being too much of a cornball or whatever. I'm being too much of a dork. And I don't always express.
Nobody hates you for being a cornball or a dork. They hate you because you're a liar and because you screwed over Odie.
Paper bags.
And you screwed over all your backers too.
Yes.
Myself very clearly because I'm trying to keep the conversation flowing. But like, most of the stuff that folks are angry at me for are wholesale fabrication. Like wholesale fabrication.
Wholesale fabrication?
Okay, so everybody is fabricating these DMs, I guess, of you asking a girl to F her brains out. I guess that's just fabrications.
Right.
I guess Odie just fabricated that the Xenotype was printed backwards. I guess this is all fabrications that people are getting books shipped in paper bags. Nasser, too many fabrications going on.
Bro, Nerd Wonder posted a video of her scrolling on her computer showing that the DMs were real. And this dude really thinks like, oh no, it was all fake. She's some mastermind editor. They're all out to get me. It's all fabrication.
It's lies and fabrications. Yes. What's your favorite type of fabrication, Nasser?
I don't know, cotton?
Oh, I was gonna say polyester. Continue.
Or spin or omission. Like, I can't beat myself up over that shit, you know?
No, just let the homeless people on your street do it. Yes.
Right.
Yes. All the little crackheads and heroin addicts, yes, that roam around on the streets of Grafton. Yes.
Right. He said one time something like, oh, there was this lady that I looked out the window and I saw she was beat up, so I ran out of my house and I beat up the guy.
Yes. And didn't she offer him sex afterwards, I think? Yes. Because she heard he was good at it, I was told.
No. She heard he had all the money.
Oh, that's it. Yes.
Why would he need to do obscure jobs like he said earlier if he has so much money?
I don't know. Well, why do you think, Nasser?
Because he's broke.
Okay, continue.
It's like, if I was like Chris Chan or something, like if there was something deeply wrong with
if you were like Chris Chan, you are Chris Chan. Yes.
Stand it. But like, even that's something that like, it's made me question things. Like, there are certain people that have claimed that I've got mental issues, that I'm deeply troubled, that I'm mentally unwell and stuff. It's all gaslighting, and it makes you sit there. Like I said to my my therapist the other day, like I said, like sometimes I worry that I'm crazy because of all this stuff people said, and she laughed at me and she said, "Liam, you're not crazy."
No, you're not crazy.
She doesn't exist. She doesn't exist.
He's not crazy. He's a psychopath. He's not crazy.
Oh my goodness, she doesn't exist. She doesn't. I bet you, it's just some lady in his head because he's crazy and he sees people, or he's got like schizophrenia or something. Like there's no way any therapist in the world would tell this guy, "No, you're not crazy." No. The only way that happened is she doesn't exist.
Yes. Seppuku Sushi says she's the one that said, "Fuck my brains out, Liam." Yes. It was all fabricated. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Continue.
You know, these people are playing games with you. They're trying to like drive you crazy. You know, you should take a break. And I was like, yeah, I'm planning to. I'm more focused on my production and stuff, but I've got like the babies. And then we talked about priorities. But it's like, even telling you guys that, it's like, that's too much.
It's too much.
You should know that I see.
Right, it's too much. We should only know that he beats people up in the streets and gets in fights every day.
Yes, and Snyder Hype says there's another post-it note. It's on the TV remote that says, "Remember, the therapist says you're not crazy."
Oh my goodness, Cider's got comment of the day so far. Comment. Vic King says, in 2 months, my newborn baby daughter died tragically from COVID, and my partner left me because she never existed.
Yes. In 2 months.
Oh my goodness.
She was a preemie, I guess. Yes.
Johnny Midnight, post-it note number 6. You aren't crazy. I know you can't tell what is real right now, but you are not crazy. F you, Odie, for being so lazy.
Yes.
Odie is so lazy, he couldn't have been Liam's personal therapist.
No, Odie is so lazy he couldn't even bring in the couch that Liam had to sit on. Yeah.
See a therapist once a month, you know? And so, you know, I mean, for those who are listening, like that's part of my, you know, keeping track of the tear and everything that happened from my aneurysm. Like I have to go in and make sure that my
Nasser, I thought he was going to say, honestly, I thought he was going to say that was part of his probation. That he has to go see this therapist. That's part of his court order. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I do tests and stuff, and it's like I like fill out a little form thing to show where I am to see if there's any sort of change, and they need to go and get me in.
He just Googled that all. He Googled. He's like, "What's it like going through a therapist?" And somebody posted like, "Oh, well, you know, they give you like a paper or something to fill out," and he's just reading it like, "Yeah, so they give me like a paper to fill out." He's just reading. He's reading it off Yahoo Answers.
They actually do, you know. Yes, but continue. Yes.
Yeah, we know all about Yahoo Answers.
Do an EEG or anything again, and I've been doing that for years. So like I know I'm not crazy, but I still sometimes stop and think like, am I crazy?
Am I?
Like, because career-wise, like this is the worst career path. Like this is the money I'm making from this is nothing.
The money he makes from this is nothing?
Yes, the money he gave Odie was nothing.
His campaign raised like $80,000.
It's nothing, Nasser. It's nothing. You know, compared to the money he used to be raking in, this is a drop in the bucket. Yes.
Right, and now he's got to take odd jobs that'll pay more than this comic. Oh man,
it's like, and essentially, I'm having to keep my mouth shut about really sort of shitty people doing really like.
Why would you need to keep your mouth shut?
I think he's talking about you, Nasser.
Right.
Actually really shitty stuff, right? Not just oh, that person's mean, like actual really shitty things. And I've got to keep quiet about it. So it's no different than Hollywood. It's no different to like working in the mainstream. It's the same thing.
I don't get it.
He's
Doesn't
Hollywood.
make any sense.
He's Hollywood, Nasser. You wouldn't understand. You're not the top echelon of the Hollywood elite like Liam Gray is.
Like who's he got to keep his mouth shut about? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, the people that are detractors of him, the people that are hacking his routers. You know, he's got to keep it all quiet. You know, because the Crown is investigating.
The crown will be investigated. We gotta listen to those again.
Yes.
We'll listen to them after we're done with this. After we're done with this, we'll catch up with the chat for a little bit. We'll talk about how this went, then we'll play that video.
Continue.
Different hat on, and it's like, what happened that we couldn't just have like a comic book industry with like normal people? And it's like,
an industry with normal people wouldn't have you.
Why do I feel like the crazy person? My friends,
because you are.
The guys that I've got as my friends are like a bastion in a sea of fucking straight up insanity all the time. And it's like, okay, you've got to make things entertaining, right?
And that he does. Entertaining for us.
You've got to be there all the time, and you've got to produce your product, and it's rough. And I don't think that with my schedule, I'm going to be able to keep it up as consistently as I have been with a life in, like, you know.
Huh?
He's got to keep it up, Nasser. You know, that's how. Never mind.
Wait, keep what up?
Oh, the act that he's doing. Yeah, that's it. The act.
Oh.
That that's how he got his
I
baby.
think I'm missing something.
Yes, got to keep it up, Nasser. Just keep it up.
6 to 7 months. You know, like, I'm not going to, like, that's my priority then, right? But it's like, what's that going to be? If I go and do that, is that going to be like a, look, we won, we defeated Liam, we drove him off the internet, you know, like, we drove him crazy, when it's like, no, I just have to prioritize other things.
We never want you to leave Liam on the internet.
They say, like,
right. we need this cringe.
We need this, Liam. Please never leave the internet. Please.
Oh man, I hope Mr. Yonafui could make another Liam video out of this video here, out of the stream that Liam did. Man,
I'm sure.
I hope he does it. I hope
yes,
so.
we can have like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and have Liam in it. Yes, as the guy that says, "Play the game, play the game." Yes.
But like, I would happily stand in a ring with any other person and throw hands. Like, if that's the issue, like, if they want to talk about being a man, like, okay, I'm cool with that. Like, you know, set it up. We'll see who's standing at the end of it, you know, and then I'll put a little flower in my hair, you know, and I'll wear a dress.
What?
I don't care, you know.
He's got gender dysphoria.
Dysphoria, yes.
This dude's got it.
Yes, he's gonna put a little flower in his hair, you know. And then, while you're getting your flowers for your hair, I'm gonna read another post-it note. Post-it note number 8. Like my wiener, I have to keep my schedule up. I mean, how else can I have a child if I can't keep it up? So I wouldn't need a blue pill if Odie wasn't so lazy. Yes.
You know, this dude sees people that aren't there and he puts on dresses. This dude's Norman Bates.
Yes.
Except not as cool.
Yeah, he looks out his window and he asks, "Is she a great big fat person?" You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness. He's gonna knife Odie in the shower.
Yes. You know, if Odie wasn't so lazy, he would put the lotion in the basket.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
No, like, being a man isn't just letting people yell at you. There's no courage or conviction in that. Like, subjecting yourself to lies and abuse is not, like, manly. Like, it just feeds into this tabloid mentality that's like,
you know, we've been watching this for almost 24 minutes now. I don't know what his point is. What was the point of doing this stream?
Well, I think he wanted to tell us about his therapist. He likes playing Chutes and Ladder games. I don't know. And he's got so many friends that tell him different things, you know.
And I'm sure they all exist.
Yes, every single one of them.
Internet,
Yeah.
right? So let's have a look here. 1 second. What's going on? Catch up. Water reflection. We talked about it. Hey, doing really good. I just finished it. I really enjoyed it. Just listening to your words of wisdom. Thanks, Changus. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
That's his alt. That's his alt.
I know.
How this dude finished reading Xenotype if it was backwards?
Yes, exactly. And I got a little something to tell you. back when I used to be friendly with all these guys, that Genghis Khan guy, he's got like so many different sock accounts that he can go into on YouTube and bring down the likes artificially. Like he'll put the dislike on it so many times with all of his Alta characters, and then he'll switch them live to likes from dislikes and say, "Oh, look at the likes are going up. Oh, Liam must be doing something good," and it's really him. We discovered that one day when I was in his Discord. Yes.
Not to get too off topic here, but that explains a theory I had about him with this video I did exposing him. It was like a like 5 or 6 minute video, and in the first day it got like, I don't know, like 70 likes, and then by the next day it only had like 3 dislikes, and then the next day they were like evenly matched in likes and dislikes, and I was like, this dude just went on here with a bunch of alts and disliked it.
Yes, when I was in his Discord, yes, that Genghis Khan guy, he told him, he's like, yeah, we're going to do it live, and you can watch the likes and dislikes go from down to up because he's doing it. Oh, yes. Continue.
Oh, and also, shameless plug, you guys, we got 89 people in here. If you guys haven't bought my new book, The Christmas Morning Massacre, yet, that's the link in the chat. It's also in the description. If you guys want to get it, it's $2.99 for the ebook, $7.50 for the paperback, guys. So please check it out and order your copy. Let's get back to the EFAP.
Yes.
You know, I mean, most people did. I think that most people did. It was a good book, and it has a lot to offer. I think that, repeat the lie enough times, and what's the lie? What's the lie now? See, this is the thing. It's like, or were you talking about other people? I mean, that does seem to be the case. Like, if enough people are loud enough and sort of push enough of a story out there, that becomes the truth in the mind of everyone, especially if that's funny or easy, you know. It's interesting.
Wasn't that exactly what he was trying to do to me and several others, though? That's exactly what he tried to do to me when he's like, Nasser called up this dude and he was in the hospital, and he harassed the hospital, and he harassed the dude's girlfriend, and then we found out Liam's the harasser. He's just projecting. Everything he said about me and others, it's all about him.
So much projection.
Right. Just projecting everywhere, like a bunch of like white goop or something.
Oh. Continue.
Like, it's really interesting. Because, like, does the truth have no power at all? Is there no reverence for the truth? Like, and it gets to the point where you have to just say, yeah, all right, everything you say about me is true, whatever. That's sort of where I got to. I was like, I don't.
Yes, everything we're saying about him is true.
Yeah, I think so. I haven't said any lies.
Care anymore. It's all true. Whatever. If that's what you want to think about me, go for it. But that does sort of mean that, like,
because he can't prove it wrong.
Anyone who sort of comes into my orbit automatically is now going to assume all of these terrible things. And I just think, like, that's really hard to market past when it's like, you know, it's
then prove them wrong.
Just exactly. Like, how do you combat it?
Sorry, what was that?
I said exactly, you know, prove them wrong.
Like, how do you combat it? The only way that I can sort of see is legal recourse. And when I went down the legal recourse path previously, I got dumped on by the whole internet for going against some taboo. Like, Liam, you just have to let your career be destroyed. And I'm like, well, when everyone else was having their
then why don't you go through with legal then? That doesn't make sense.
Yes. False flagging channels. Yes.
Destroyed for lies. Everyone stood up for them. But when I'm having my career destroyed by lies, I bring it on myself and it's my fault. And I sat down with a couple of my friends off air and my partner, and I wrote down a list. I was like, this is all the stuff that's being said that's not true.
Wait. He sat down with his partner, so he just sat down by himself, and because he's schizophrenic, he thought someone was there.
Nasser, when you have a girlfriend, you call them your girlfriend, right?
I mean, that's never actually happened, but...
Okay, but when you have a wife, you call them a wife, and when you have a girlfriend, you call them your girlfriend, right?
Uh-huh.
So, what kind of person would you call a partner?
Oh, isn't that what gay people say?
Oh, well, no. Well, not all the time because they would say, my boyfriend. But who says partner? Maybe some. Oh, never mind. No, continue.
Okay, I gotcha.
That's louder than my message. It's louder than me. This is the stuff that is true. This is the stuff I can defend myself. And I'm like, do I have to build like some sort of like counter strategy? Do I have to like put out specific videos, like political videos where I just show the facts over and over again, like I had to do with the claims that Odie wasn't paid? Like, do I have to sort of do that all the time? And it's like, is that...
Please do. We got so much gold out of it.
Yes, Nasser.
and he didn't even pay him.
When you're in a business transaction with someone, isn't that usually your partners in business?
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
That worth the investment and the emotional? I don't think it is. If we're dealing in a realm of propaganda where your competition can cancel you, where you get outrageous claims made against you like you're a stalker because you supported someone and watched their show and sent them thousands of dollars over the course of 3 years.
Sent them thousands of dollars in super chats, but he needs to take on obscure jobs.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
You're called crazy for speaking truth to power. You called crazy for saying that you don't want to be subjected to a madman anymore and you want to be left alone. Drawing a line in the sand and saying, leave me alone is everyone says it's platform rights, but when I do it, it's wrong.
Oh.
It's like I need a PR person to be able to navigate.
Who is this, Mitch?
If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Wait, what now?
Oh, never mind.
Wait, hold on. What are you sharing something?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Look at I found Liam's post-it note.
Okay.
Yes.
So shave head, blame Odie, save the kids. I have lots of money. Buy a new router, buy dog food, ignore Spurgs, buy paper bags. I'm good at sex. Blame Odie.
Yes, look at that. That's what his life coach told him. Yes,
wow.
Yes.
We found it, you guys. We found it.
Put up a post-it note so you can better yourself, folks. Just like Liam.
Right, and also let us know in the chat what your favorite Liam post-it note is, and we'll read it after the EFAP. Let us know. Come up with your own. Let me have my screen back, and let us know. Let us know down in the chat what else his post-it notes say.
Yes.
This space, and if I go that route, then that removes me a step from my audience. And I want to be accountable to my audience and available to them because I don't want them to feel like I don't care about them. Because I think that the biggest problem that we have in all of this is that the audience feels like people don't care. But then other people have told me that the audience isn't like that at all, and the audience just wants to see it all burn. And I'm like, well, am I too idealistic? I've been called too idealistic, and I just don't know, guys.
Again, he doesn't know what these words mean.
He's autistic.
Same.
I don't know. What annoys me is that you're one of the nicest guys in the shitfest.
Wait, what now? You think this guy's one of the nicest guys in this? This dude better be kidding.
He's the nicest of guys. That's why he's got a partner. That's a partnership. Yes.
Yeah, I could be mean. I could be nasty. I could fight below the belt. I could pull out a whole bunch of shit.
Oh, Liam likes to. Yes, hold on, Nasser. Yes, he likes to get nasty. He likes it below the belt and pulling shit.
Yeah, that's
yes.
That's what I figured.
But then I literally make myself a hypocrite and make myself as bad as the things that I'm trying to stand against. And it's like, I'm not perfect by any means, but I don't want to just play Quesada's game in a new sand pit. You know what I mean? Like I saw what
Wait,
they
hold on. Is he comparing him? Hold on. Is he comparing himself to Joe Quesada?
Yes.
What?
He is. I don't understand what he means though. Like
he
how
can
would
be like Joe Quesada.
like
What?
how would he how would he be like Quesada? I don't understand.
I don't know. Continue.
Celebrity veneer culture that frankly it repulsed me. It stole a job from Vinny. It screwed around a whole bunch of people. It's like, and what, we're just gonna do it again? I don't want to do that. And it's like,
what do you want to do, Liam?
and there was some criminal stuff as well. Like I've talked about prior, but there was some other stuff. Like there was a guy over in the US that had some very, very bad stuff happen to his daughter. And I spent ages trying to convince him to go to the FBI and the police and stuff about it. And like, he was too scared.
What?
Liam is a better dad than anyone
Oh my
else in
God.
the world.
Liam is so Odie, he couldn't even get into trouble, so Liam could save him. Oh my God. Liam is actually going across the world to help people he don't even know, folks. Save them from criminal activities. I wish I had a father like that.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness.
He was too scared to do it. And he's like, oh, just do this. I was like, no, I don't want to put out a big mob march stream and everything like this. Like, mob mentality is not the way to get justice or anything like that. That's not going to fix anything. If these people are doing this stuff, then you got to go through the courts. And then, like, he saw what happened to me, and he got real cold because he was worried, like, oh, what if people find out this and what if people find out? It's like, you're the victim here. Like,
he's the victim.
You got to do what you got to do to protect your family.
Oh.
And it's like,
oh wait, were you going to say something?
Do you know about the porn star that Liam tried to save?
Wait, he tried to do what now?
There was a porn star. Her name was Haley something.
I've heard of her.
Yeah, I forget what her last name is, but Haley or Haley. Okay, so anyway, Liam stumbled upon some. I'm using air quotes now. Stumbled upon in quotes her videos online, and he saw how troubled she was, and he tried to reach out to her to save her from going down the wrong path of pornography.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, somebody in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. What is her name? We can look her up. Yes.
Oh my goodness. We are we might look her up.
Yes. Nasser, she has a lizard that's her animal, you know, one of those animals that you can walk around in Walmart with, you know, what are they called? Service animals. Yes. Well, she had a lizard. I'm not making this shit up, folks. You might think I'm lying. So she has this service lizard. She asked the porno director if she could bring the lizard on set one day to give her strength. And the director told her no. And it made her so angry. So Liam reached out to her and said, "You don't need to do this, little girl. You don't need to do this. Your life is so much better than this. Come, please move to Australia and live with me. And I will take care of you." Yes.
Oh my goodness. Earth Minds is not recognize his porn star by first name only.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God, it's Haley something or oh God.
Oh my goodness.
We'll find it.
Jim Tuner says Preston would probably know. ID Crisis says Liam's mom.
No, save her is code for romance. Yes.
Well, Mr.
Yes,
Dawson's Hannah
Mr.
Hayes.
Yes, Hannah Hayes. Yes, that's it. Everybody, she's got videos online that's not pornography with her and her lizard, and saying she's crying, saying that her service lizard wasn't allowed to go on the porno set with her, and she was distressed, sitting on the bed crying, and Liam reached out to that poor girl.
Oh goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm going to continue.
I don't know what to do. Like, everything I seem to think is the opposite of true, and then even the opposite is not true. There's like it's like
what?
a no-win situation all the time.
He's so crazy.
You know, regarding the Ethan situation, I had someone message me and say, like, you never should have sent those books to Ethan, you know? And that was someone like in his inner circle, like very close to him. And, you know, they said you never should have sent those books to him. And I was like, what am I going to do? Not.
It never happened.
It was probably Micah.
And he's like, yeah, you're put in a no-win situation. It's like, these are the weird games that are being played. It's like, dude, like, at the very least, you know, I thought that he would have got the book. He would have either liked it or not liked it. And then I would have reached out to him and said, you know, well, man, you know, I'll give you your money back if you really didn't enjoy it. I thought you might see some value in it. But I can't.
He was never going to give the money back because he spent it all.
He did. Oh, try to save the young porn actresses. Yes, he spent so much money, Nasser.
I do that.
Wait, what was the last part?
He spent so much money trying to save these porno actresses.
Right.
It's like I look like I'm trying to suck up. Right?
And Malin is telling him not to fucking ship the books to Ethan. Yes, that snake John Malin. How dare he go in the backdoor channels and talk to Liam like that?
Gesture, but I also can't be in a situation where someone can back my book and then try to use that as in quotation marks leverage to control my actions and who I speak and do not speak out against and what I produce and do not produce. It's like, that's really fucked up. And it's like, especially when like the money that he donated to me was nothing compared to what I've given him over the years, and nothing. It's like a blink in the eye. Like it's literally like a fifth, right? So it's like
a fifth, like you drink, supposedly.
Like politics games, guys. It's like there's no winning with it, and it's like the easiest thing seems to be to just walk away, but doing so is
no, Liam, don't leave.
Do not walk away.
Going to require that I concede a.
He's gonna walk away to the sad going away song from the end of the Hulk.
Yes, down that lonely little beach that he lives by. Remember that little picture with him looking like a midget walking on the beach?
And then he replied to somebody that said he was short, and he's like, "Oh, but it's because I descend from a long line of Irish kings, and they're all short."
Oh no, he's got angel blood like Martina.
I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Moral victory and admit that there has to be a barrier between fans and creators. And you can't just be like a friendly, nice person to your customers like in a mom and pop store. You've got to be like a fake showman or like a character. You can't even just be a character a little of the time. You got to be it all the time.
Exactly.
What would you know about that?
Oh, I don't know.
Me neither.
It's really confusing to me. It's really confusing. It's easier to join the mob than fight it. Fuck mob rule. Seems to be the way. Wilhelm says, don't pander these fools. Grown men causing drama is embarrassing. They should be ashamed of themselves. They should be, but they're not ever going to be.
Oh, shit, me? Yes.
1 second.
He's shaming us, Nasser. Look at him.
Oh.
He's shaming us. You know, you can shame me, but don't you fat shame Nasser, you know.
Right. Don't you dare talk about my my fat
man boobs.
No, I'm just here. They're trying to get on.
Thank you.
Your skin. Yeah. Well, it'd be really nice to have like an answer. You know what I mean? And it'd be really nice if like this didn't happen to anyone else. You know, like it sort of happened to me because I let it happen to me. Because like
let it happen.
Like I'm gonna stand up and I'm just gonna take the fucking arrows. Like
yes, just let it happen, Liam. Just let it happen.
Right, just let it in.
Oh, just the tip.
I said, keep attacking me, keep attacking me. And my impression was that when people saw that, oh look, all of the shit that happened to these other guys is all happening to Liam, and he's not even defending himself. I figured that people would be like, hey, it's
wait, what? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
fucked up that all these people are saying all of this terrible shit about Liam when it's not true. And like
Then prove it.
handful of people stood up and did stuff, but majority of people didn't. Because the story's better that I am what they say I am. And it's kind of like
what I am.
This is his weird way of saying, I can't defend myself. It's all true, so I'm just not going to post proof. You guys are just liars.
So Liam is like Popeye. He's like, I am what I am, and that's all that I am. I'm Liam the Sailor Man.
I want to stab myself in the ears now.
Yes.
What do you do?
Continue.
A lynch mob is more akin to a stampede of wild animals or a low-key natural disaster than anything resembling a group of people. Yeah. That's sort of how it feels, you know what I mean, man? You know? Chan Scott, like, it really does just feel like this huge mob. And I just sort of thought, like, you could redirect the mob, but, like, why is there a mob? You know what I mean? Like, why do people let themselves become a mob? And why do people believe stuff when it's, like proven to be lies, and yet they'll still blind?
Nothing was proven to be a lie, though. We were all right about you.
Yes.
Blindly follow lies just to maintain their stance. It's just really strange. It's like there's got to be a way for logic to prevail, but I'm just not that smart, you know? Like,
yes.
Hail the Liam camp.
Oh, okay, and then that's where it dies, and then we already played that other clip. If anyone came in and missed it, we actually listened to the ending first, the last like 3 minutes or so. And now let me scroll back a little bit and see what's going on with you guys. We got 86 people in here, guys. Hit the thumbs up, thumbs down, whichever one you want. Share out the link to this stream. Let's see. I don't know where we last. Oh, here's where we left off with Hannah Hayes. Why don't you bring that up? Let's see. The molesting koala says seppuku sushi. Is this the same girl Liam pulled a digital casting couch? No. So Rage, you still with me?
Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know.
I'm listening to Micah. He got his copy of Xenotype, the gold edition that I was supposed to get that I didn't. You know, he's showing it off. Yes. So he sent me a video.
Is that another thing we should EFAP?
No, because it's dumb.
Okay. Let's see. Mr. Dong says it started off with Micah suggesting they get a mentally retarded prostitute so the Liam Oz crew can compete with the Jack Show and Witten.
Yes, Hannah Hayes. Look her up, folks.
Huh. Okay, then.
Nasser will when he gets done with the stream. Yes, that's why he got my stock.
Gigantic Android says, Nasser, refund my super chats, please. Wait, refund? I didn't get a super chat from you.
Yes, there have been no super chats tonight. Yes.
If he didn't want EVS to have leverage, then he could have just refunded EVS when EVS asked facts.
Exactly. You know, I was dumb. I should have got a refund. Getting the wrong book in a paper bag.
Let's see. Jim Tuner says Liam has a weird obsession with everyone plotting to control him. It's mental illness. Oh, this is the most mental illness I've ever seen in a person.
Yes.
Wait, what's this mean? Martina stated she is a Nephilim?
Yes, she's got that special blood, Nasser. You know, she's got that blood test, you know, that Liam wish he had.
I don't know what any of that means. Let's see. Jim Tuner says Sway failed. Liam does not fail. Therefore, someone else made the comic Sway fail. Therefore, Nasser made Sway fail.
Yes, Nasser, it's all your fault.
I'm gonna head to Twitter real quick. I'm gonna pull up a tweet. Let me find it real quick. Sorry guys, it'll just take me a second here. Let me pull this up. I had to unblock Soy Rage just to find this tweet.
Oh, you unblocked him.
Don't get used to it. You're gonna be blocked right after this. But
no.
Here it is. Let's see. Well, I just got out. Well, why don't you read this? It'll be funny if you read it.
Okay. So, I just got Xeno fucked over. I ordered the copper or bronze edition, I guess it's called. I was a first day backer. I got an email that day saying that Liam was getting rid of that tier, and I had to message him to upgrade to the silver or gold for free of charge. I responded back to the email saying I'm picking the gold. And this is what I got today. Shipped in a paper bag. Okay, click on the first things. This is my receipt. This is my proof that I'm a backer. I backed the bronze edition. You can zoom in right there. You know, so that's, delivery date was last month, expected. Xenotype Chapter 1 bronze edition, exclusive to Indiegogo. Yes.
All right. Let me go to the next one.
Yep. Okay, so this was the email I got the same day, and I circled the part that says, okay, other than a minor clerical error, which has now been amended, the Xenotype launch was an astounding success, and we continue to be impressed by the passion and energy of the Xenotype fandom. However, after speaking with a financial consultant, I've adopted to remove the bronze edition. If you are one of the backers that ordered the bronze edition, please contact me and I will upgrade you to the silver or gold edition for free of charge. Now go back to that first page, Nasser.
Okay.
Go back to there it is. I'm a backer of the bronze edition.
Whoop.
What are you doing?
I was zooming in.
Yes, I'm the back. What are you doing?
I'm trying to zoom in and then it closed me out.
Well, don't zoom in all the way. But there's my $60 Australian with $30 for shipping Australian. I paid as a bronze edition backer. Okay, so go to the next page where it says he is discontinuing the bronze tier. And if you would like to upgrade to the silver or gold edition free of charge, you just had to contact him, which I did. I said, okay, I'll take the gold then. So what did I get in the mail today, Nasser? I got this.
So this is
yes.
So this is okay. So the bronze edition is just this little floppy.
No,
1 of 8.
No, the bronze edition is supposed to be a copy of silver or gold that he was supposed to give us.
No, but I'm saying originally though, what was it?
No, originally it's supposed to be chapter 1. Yes, originally.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be chapter 1 with an exclusive cover. This is not that. This is the Raging Golden Eagle crossover jam cover that they did. You remember that? Raging Golden Eagle has his book Blade Devil?
Yeah.
That's Blade Devil on it with Xenofuck right there. Okay, so this was a crossover jam to go along with that campaign. This had nothing to do with the bronze tiers or gold or silver. This was its own tier in itself. And you know what it was shipped in? A fucking paper bag. And go to the next page. This is the proof that he shipped it in a paper bag, economy untracked, Air International for $13.50. And that's Australian money.
Why did he charge you 30?
Yes, I paid 30 Australian, and he shipped it in a paper bag for $13.50. Now, Nasser, it gets better. Okay, go back to my tweet.
Okay.
Okay, so I responded to it. Right there with that's Ethan, and he responded back. Okay, so here's the kicker. I want
to see what Ethan says.
No.
Okay, we'll look at Ethan's after.
Okay, so here's the kicker. In this book, it says that this book is supposed to be given free to people that had 5 or more referrals. And as you can see, Xenotype right there, 5 referrals. I made him 701 Australian dollars.
Oof.
So I was supposed to get this book for free even. And where's my fucking gold copy that I was a backer for? Where
Soy
is it?
Rage was scammed?
I was
scammed Rage? Scammed Rage. Scammed Rage.
Scammed, I tell you. Look at this.
Whoa.
Look at all that. Look at I went to town on this book because I had so much faith in it back in the day. Look at all those referrals. Click on it. There's the whole referral list I got.
All right, let's see how many referrals you got for Asile. Wait, where is it? see, Sovereign, Vestige, Battle Maiden, the Grim, the Cash Grab, Xenotype, Common America, Dragoon, Battle Maiden, Morlet, T-Bird, and Forsaken, Orange something, Vestige.
That was the orange koala pins. Yeah, there's another
Bin
vestige.
Kitty, Never Hick, What something, Simping something, Trash Compactor something. Where's the file?
That's not there. Nobody clicked my link, Nasser. Nobody wanted it. It's like the kumquats.
Oh man, let's see. Okay, so you tagged Ethan. All right,
Yes.
you read it, and I'll read Ethan's.
All right. I said, Ethan Bad Skyber. You believe this?
You didn't get the whole book?
That's all he sent me. All the proof is right there. I backed the copper edition on the first day, got an email to pick either the silver or gold because the copper tier was being deleted, so I picked the gold. And this is what I got today, in a damn paper bag.
Whoops, you're better off. Get a refund, B.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my goodness. You got scammed.
I got scammed.
We got John Della Rose here. We got somebody else in the back room named Bronze Xenotype.
Oh, jeez.
In a paper bag.
In a paper bag.
Who's this?
Quit your bitching, Soy Rage.
You know.
Oh my goodness. It's the actual Bronze Xenotype.
It's the bronze
the
edition.
Actual bronze Xenotype.
Yes.
You got what you paid for, you dirty rat.
Yes. Yeah, I should have got it for free. But no, I paid $60 for this. A paper bag, stupid jam cover book.
Oh my goodness. You guys know what book you could back with this wouldn't happen is Deus Vult, which I'm gonna put here in the chat.
What a great transition.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah.
Right. We got 98 people in here. Have you guys backed John Della Rose yet? Let me share my screen and we could take a look at this campaign.
We are now only 125 backers from beating Micah Curtis. This feels good.
125 more backers till John beats Micah Curtis. Micah Curtis had a dumb book that nobody even remembers the name of it, and somehow he got 400.
Was it like Havard 8?
No, that's a different.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
No,
no, it's Harvard Taints 8. Yes.
Harvard.
No, I think Micah's was something like 3 nights, 4 days, or 4 days,
2 girls,
3 nights,
2 girls, 1 cup.
Basically,
Yeah,
that's exactly what it was.
No, it was 3 nights and 147 days to Halloween.
I think we're 143 days till Halloween, I believe.
Yes.
So actually,
100,
yeah,
100 days. So it's only a couple months from now is Halloween.
Who knows?
Also known as Tub girl.
Wait, my screen is stuck here. I can't get it to move.
What is going on here?
Wow.
But yes, this book just got it done. This was part of our stretch goal, and so we're just adding just beautiful stuff to this book, and as we just keep crushing it, we're just going to keep adding more. Look at this! Oh my gosh,
I love Jeff's art. I actually have a piece of original art from him.
Jeff is phenomenal.
I have a trading card he did. It's somewhere around here. Where did I put it? It's somewhere on one of my shelves. I can't see it from where I am, but I do have a piece of Jeff's original art. He's great.
Look, and everybody in the chat is yelling, really, a paper bag? Yes, it's a paper bag.
It's a paper bag. I will not deliver my book in a paper bag. You'll get an actual book. It'll be great. You'll get what you pay for, and you'll be happy because you'll actually be able to read something. Yeah.
It's not even one of those hard cardboard. It's a paper bag, like the paper bag down there. It's a paper bag. This is it. I'm holding on to it. I'm not sharing my screen because I'm saving it for our show.
Also, Cider says 244 days
till Halloween.
Yes.
Quit it, guys. Quit it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get roasted.
244 days till Halloween. That's
Guys,
Micah Curtis's new book.
Make this more tolerable for me, guys. Please, guys, please just buy my book.
Yes,
make
bag.
it more tolerable.
Hey, you know what you can use me for?
What can I use you for, bag?
Trick or treating.
Yes.
100 days before Halloween.
No, 244 days left, and I can use you. Yes.
Aldous says, what about a paper bag?
Oh, that's what my Xenotype got shipped in, Aldous. Listen, that's a paper bag. Okay, this is my envelope that I got shipped Xenotype in today, and the wrong copy even. God damn it.
Aldous is the awesome person who made this clip for us that we played earlier.
In Comicsgate, the soy is presented by two separate yet equally important people. Nasser, who represents the soy, and Soy Rage, who exposes the offenders. These are their stories.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
It's so beautiful.
I did not think we were going to have more than one occasion to play that clip, but we've used it quite a bit.
Yes. We can't play the other one, Aldous, because it gets claimed.
Yeah.
Just so you know, John is going to ship his book in lingerie.
In lingerie.
Highlight Wiggle.
I should make that a tier, like ship the book in lingerie.
Look at, I'm not the only one that's getting their books in paper bags.
Yeah.
Wow. And Aldous says, was it bagged and boarded?
Yes, it was at least bagged and boarded, but
There you
shipped
go.
in a paper bag. You know, at least when Winger put his in Ziplocs, it was shipped in a rigid mailer. This was not, folks.
We're more affordable, us paper bags. We're more affordable.
Yes.
Cider Hype says, is there a
We
link
had to
to the
pay all that
StreamYard?
money.
Well, yeah,
Liam
there
had
is
to-
a link to the StreamYard.
Liam had to pay all that money to friggin' what's that lazy artist's name?
Oh, Lazy Odie.
Yeah, the one who couldn't get it through his head that the book was printed right.
Yes.
Let's see. Aldous says, I'll see what I can do on the CSI Miami one. I mean, I don't know, because you don't make a ton from the ads on the replays of the streams, but I mean, it's still something. So I mean, we could maybe play it, but I don't know. There's still the claim on the other one. I had to submit it for review or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can do about that one.
Oh, I guess Micah Curtis got his copy of Xenotype.
Yeah. My copy.
Your copy.
Yes.
Yes.
I paid. Yes.
Yes.
Where's
Oof,
my copy of Xenotype? Who's the person in the chat who was going to give me their Xenotype so I could review it? I don't even
that was
remember
guy
the name.
from Red Bank. That was guy from Red Bank. He's
from Red Bank.
He was in here. I don't know if he's still in here.
Is he still here? Did you
he
mail
was-
it?
He was here a few minutes ago. He was saying LOL. Let's see. I backed the hardcover. He said that was just a few
thanks.
minutes ago.
Wow,
Is
he's
he?
giving me money and he's sending me Xenotype. What a great deal.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still in here. Jim O'Reilly says, "Whose art is that?" That's Jeff Lashley from
Jeff
from
Lashley.
Twitter.
This is gonna be the back cover for our Deus Vault. I think I'll have Matt Krotz cover it just so it's got that consistent coloring feel to the
Yes.
interiors of the book. So yeah.
Aldous even says that is the lower than the bare minimum. I mean, yes. I mean, you get a cardboard like rigid mailer, you know,
Or get a Gemini for 50 cents.
if you can't even afford a Gemini, you know, those rigid mailers are not expensive at all.
And he charged you $30. He charged you $30.
$30 for a lunch sack. A lunch sack. This is it, folks. This is actually what. I'm gonna turn.
Did you get like some little salami and like American cheese pieces in it at least?
Look at
Not even a box
Oh.
lunch.
It's a lunch sack, folks. Look at it's a bag. It's a bag.
It's a bag.
A bag. And there's see, just to show you, it's a bag. A bag.
This is a look into Soy's room. I'm a little disturbed.
Yes.
This is the
like-
face of the weirdo with my address.
Yes.
Why do you
get that
why-
poster?
Why do you have a bad Fantastic Four movie poster?
Because I love that movie. Even though you hate it, I
no.
love it. But yes,
Oh,
this
no.
is a paper bag. Paper bag, folks. I'm not kidding. It's not rigid at all. Paper.
Much like
Paper.
Liam.
Paper bag. Paper. And this is what my Xenotype came in. Yes.
You just
the
doxed
wrong
yourself,
copy.
boy. You just
Fuck
doxed
it.
yourself. We
I
saw
don't
you.
care. Yes.
We
A
saw
paper
you.
bag. Paper bag. God damn it.
Okay. I think somebody might have shared the link because we got someone in the back called Pack Queen. I don't know who that is.
Oh, the Pack Queen.
Who's the Pack Queen?
Oh, this is. Oh my God.
Oi, oi, oi! I'm very mad, Soy. What happened, Soy?
Pack Queen, why did you have Liam ship those out in bags and not boxes, Pack Queen?
It's not my fault, Soy. It's not my box, Liam. I hear now you got people thinking there's a cardboard shortage in Australia. No way.
God.
Oi, Liam. Slam my box, please, Liam.
Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Pack Queen. Yes, she ships out boxes that come in Australia. You can look it up online. It's called the Pack Queen. It's an Australian company. They make boxes, So why couldn't Liam slam her box and ship out Xenotype correctly?
Aldous says he already donated his Xenotype to the library, or he'd send you his Soy Rage.
Those poor children. They're gonna go up to the librarian.
Children.
Those children. They're,
I can't even read this. You got to read this.
Oh, Soy looks so sexy. Yeah. Thank you.
Here we go for the millionth time. It's Jeff who drew it.
Oh, Bobby Lashley. He's a wrestler.
Do it.
Somebody in the back room is named Xenotype Gold Plus. Should I add them?
It's Lashley, not Lashley. I'll put a link to his Twitter in the chat here.
Okay, Xenotype Gold Plus. Hello.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up and then dial your operator. Thank you.
I was about to leave a message for Hannah Hayes. Anyways, there we go. The dude who wants the name of the artist, there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
He's awesome.
So, anyways, I said we were gonna listen to one of those Liam videos after we did the EFEP. So we're gonna play one real quick. I'm gonna share my screen. Let's see, Chrome tab instead of sharing the whole screen because we're fancy. Let's see here.
Paper bag.
Here we go. I'm gonna play this.
Funds. There's active malicious spreading of lies. The Crown will be handling the issue. Conspire with Justify HD and present me as a child predator. I interacted with a 14-year-old fan, sir. I took money from the campaign to pay for them, that I abused animals.
Like Mike and Edwin like Mike.
In fact, you are gleefully graining your hands like some sort of Machiavellian supervillain at the idea that you may be able to run a defamation campaign on me.
Like Mike and Edwin like Mike.
So I should be a piece of shit that lies on the ground and just repeatedly gets kicked and is silent about it. I'm a victim. Beans and shit. Yeah, read it again. I know you're a big brain. Yeah, no, you pretend. You haven't even fucking idiot. You haven't even asked. Funds. Who wants to be saved by a woman? Women don't even want to be saved by women. Who wants to be saved by a woman? Women don't even want to be saved by women. You are a piece of human trash.
Like Mike and Edwin like Mike.
But I know who you are. You are a piece of human trash. Go fucking go.
Like Mike and Edwin like Mike.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful video.
Oh my goodness, Mr. Yonafui did a great job. I'm gonna post a link to that if you guys want to go sub to his channel.
Oh, look at Isaac Lavina is in the chat. He googled Hannah Hayes and she looks young as fuck. Yes, like barely legal. Yes, she was only 19 and he was trying to save her, Isaac. Yes.
Okay. Anyways, John, I don't know if you listened to any of the EFAP we did of the Liam video, or if you listened to that video yourself. but I would. You got any thoughts on it if you did?
I was promised that there was going to be DMs that show the context to the whole like stroking the cheek gently scenario. And I was really looking forward to that backstory. And he promised in the next few days, I believe, like over a week ago now.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
So where are those DMs? I want to see the context.
Well, he hasn't doctored him yet.
Yes.
He's got him in the corner in a paper bag.
In a paper bag.
What else is in that bag?
Hey, keep my name out of your mouth.
I'm just asking you a question.
Oh, he let the cat out of the bag on that one.
Don't talk about the cat.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Show me the money, pussy. Show me the money, pussy.
Oh my goodness, but no. So, Soy Rage, what did you think of that video we looked at? Because like after watching that, like I felt really uncomfortable, and I already knew he was crazy, but like he's extremely crazy. Like I'm positive he has schizophrenia. There's something or.
Oh, the video we just watched with you as a little robot dancing to Liam Say Fun?
No. The video we EFAP'd.
Oh no, I want to see you again dancing like a little robot. You know.
You want to play the second time?
No, play the one that show me the money.
Okay.
Hey! Before you do that, I got something to say. Okay, look, I got some tea to spill. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So Odie ain't the only one who got fucked over with the whole xenotype thing. You customers ain't the only ones who got fucked over with the whole xenotype thing. I got fucked over with the whole xenotype thing, and I didn't even know it till I watched it. All right. So, Soy Rage, could you kindly show me again, please?
Oh, show you the bag? Okay. All right. Yeah, I could do that. Start cam.
Yes,
there's the bag.
Exhibit A. See that, everybody?
The bag.
Shifted me backwards.
Yes.
He shifted me backwards.
Look, there's my address.
Your address is supposed to be on my ass.
Yes.
Not on my junk.
There's the shipping. See, it says, oh gosh, where is it? Australia. Oh, I can't do this right.
Damn.
Wow, he managed to ship from Australia for $13.50.
Well, it's in a fucking paper bag. $13.50. Australia, Grafton, Australia. He shipped it the February the 11th. It says 2/11/2021. Yeah.
I got some other tea to spill.
In a bag.
Because he did this to me, and I know because it's how I was delivered it. You remember the kid who had the 25 heroin needles sticking out of his chest?
Okay.
Well, guess who sold his parents the heroin?
Who?
Liam.
Oh no!
What a plot twist. Anyways, that was really
guess what the
distracting.
heroin was shipped in?
Hold on, we have to.
Guess what the heroin was shipped in?
Could it been maybe a Ziploc bag?
Nope.
Oh, could it have been? How about some tinfoil wrapped up in duct tape?
Close, but no cigar.
I'm at a loss then.
A paper bag, you bastards.
Oh, a paper bag.
I said keep my name out of your mouth.
Yes. The comic book hut only comes on my channel, people in the chat.
We would never have the hut on here. He's trash.
I'm the only one who can bring out the comic book hut from his like reclusive
sort
of
trash.
Pokemon whatever. He's the rarest of all the rare Pokemon. You got to have the right Pokeball for it. That's all. It's got to be a baseball.
Anyways, we're gonna play this video here.
You got to be a Mets fan. Just saying.
Shut up.
I'm not a Mets fan.
Yeah, I got the gold and silver version, so the manga version.
Make it big.
I did.
Novel in color. Wait a minute. Shouldn't the cover be on the reverse? Yeah. I mean, oh wait, no, no. Okay, I guess the very front of the page. All right. This is a little kind of weird inversion then, if it's reading right to left.
Printer backwards. Printer backwards. Printer backwards. Printed backwards or not. Printed backwards or not. Printed backwards or not. Left to right, right to left. Left to right, right to left. Left to right, right to left.
Shouldn't the cover be on the reverse? Reverse? Reverse?
Reverse. Reverse. Tell me if it's true that all you drew alien screw. Tell me if it's true that all you drew alien screw.
Yes!
Is it true that all you drew alien screw?
Reverse?
Yes!
How much you own the lead and knows the pay was not. Tell me how much you own the lead and knows the pay was not. Tell me how much you own the lead and knows the pay was not. Comic snowman gadget. Comic snowman gadget. Comic snowman gadget. Comic snowman gadget.
And for the grand finale, this is very easy. Everyone sing with me.
Show me the money.
Funds.
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 Show me the money, pussy. 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 Show me the money, pussy.
This is awful.
I feel like I just took like DMT and just went to hell for like 2 minutes.
Yes.
What do you mean? That was wonderful.
Yes.
And,
Show me the money, pussy. Yeah.
Mr. Yonafui, who made it in the chat, everyone goes up to him, says, everybody sing the end part.
That really increased my fold. Yes.
It increased your fold?
Tenfold.
Okay.
That's another thing Nasser's never had other than a girl. He's never had a paper bag. Yes, bag it up, Nasser. You gotta bag it. Bag it and tag it. You know?
I don't know what that means.
Nasser's only had a 2-bagger. You know what I'm saying?
A what?
Yeah, you need a 2-bagger, Nasser.
I don't know what that means.
One bag for your head and the other bag for hers. Yes.
Okay. I don't know what we're supposed to do with the bags.
My poor American brothers. Yes.
Okay.
A 2-bagger.
Let's see. Perpetual Victim says Yonafui has the voice of an angel. He does.
Yes. Nasser's a butterface.
A Wutterface?
Yes. Nasser, are you ever going to wash that shirt?
You've got the same shirt on again today? That's
no,
crazy.
This is a different shirt. This isn't my Friday the 13th shirt. Look, this is a DC Comics shirt.
Oh my god.
It's DC Comics.
Every day.
It's a Freddy t-shirt.
It's a different shirt every time.
Folks, can you imagine the smell in that room right now?
Oh, it's got to be awful.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, nothing.
It's a different shirt. I just showed you it.
Yeah, but you notice his hair is perfectly coiffed. Oh, quaff. Speaking of quaff, quaff. Donkey Madness on Indiegogo, the Shotgun Samurai. Yes, the quaff. Yes.
Shotgun Samurai. Let's take a look at that.
Yes.
Let me okay, let me see. I'll use this tab with John's campaign since we're done looking at it.
Hey.
What did you say it was called again?
I need to get 4 more backers before we're done looking at it. We got to get down to the 120 backers.
Hold on, shotgun what?
Shotgun Samurai. Donkey Madness. Soon to be Vicky's latest victim. You know, speaking of stuff like this, like fucking Astro shipped in a Gemini mailer and he only made $800 on his campaign. And Zito fucking type made what, 60 grand, 70 grand, almost 100 grand Australian, and he ships in a paper bag. Not only that, but 200 pages and not one goddamn boob. Yes.
Here we go. Shotgun Samurai Volume 1. 200 plus pages of glorious Shotgun Samurai action. 65 backers and a week to go. Let's see.
Tits.
Oh, look, Odie wasn't too lazy. He could draw that cover. Yes.
Oh, yeah. So speaking of Odie, he did this cover here.
Yes. If you like Odie and you want to like have him not be so lazy, go back that cover.
Right, and it's only $20. See, you guys can get it for $20. $20.
Still no tit. Is it a Greek? Is it a Greek thing?
Yes.
No tit.
No, there's Joe's
thing?
balls. He did a cover. You like the balls, don't you, Nasser?
Wait, no.
Yeah, you like to cup them. Yes.
No.
Yes.
That'd be gross.
Yes.
That's
Look
like
at that.
dipping them in a warm paper bag.
Wait, what are we
This
talking about?
this is a real picture of somebody after they read their xenotype.
Yeah, they want to just tear their eyeballs out. Yes.
Let's see. He's close to his next stretch goal. He's close to a Donkey Bandit special Shotgun Samurai pinup poster at $4,000.
Nice.
But yeah, if you guys want to support Odie, he got seriously screwed on Xenotype. And if you guys want to support Odie, then get his cover of this book. It's
does
right
he have
here.
a video we can watch?
Yeah, let's watch the video.
Yeah.
Oh, that little George guy looked like you, Nasser, with the eating the ramen.
Hell yeah.
Dude, shut up.
Yes, his eyebrows weren't as furry though.
So is the Quaff dude the dude writing this, drawing it, both, or what?
He's a writer. He's already got him completely finished, I think.
Oh, okay. And who's the artist, so I can steal him?
I don't know. Go scroll down. I think his whole art team is down at the bottom.
Let's see. We'll come back and look at those pages in a minute, guys. Let's see. Okay, 90% complete. Let's see. There's some more backstory. You said I look like this dude?
Yes, but his eyebrows are not as furry as yours.
Look at that. It's the Rabadi ramen.
Yes. Nasser
Rabadi
Ramani. Yes.
Yeah, Nasser Rabadi. Nice.
There it is. Jose Garcia, another Mexican, like John.
See.
Hold on. No, I think that's for a cover.
Lopez. You forgot Lopez.
Oh.
It's always followed by Lopez.
Yes, John Della Lopez.
Hold on, I don't see the artist's name. I see like the variant cover artists.
John
I'm not
Della
sure which one's
Rosa
interior.
Lopez.
I don't know.
Just like.
But anyways,
did you highlight Joe Glass's campaign?
No.
I mean, he's really mad that the books like Berserker and Power Rangers are getting attention, and his isn't.
Sucks to be him, I guess.
Oh,
yeah.
And you're not helping all the ships rise by not showing his
right.
Yes.
Not all the ships.
Yeah.
I will only show the books that matter, like Shotgun Samurai. Let me get the link copied here, and I will put it again for you guys in the chat.
You're not saying because it flies a rainbow flag, you ain't gonna show it.
Is that what you're trying to say, Nasser?
Yes.
Oh, no.
So let's refresh. Let's see if we got this guy any backers. No, we did not, unfortunately. But please back this book, you guys. Also, back my book.
Xenogears, the video game.
Yeah, Xenogears is great.
Or just cut me off when I was trying to jump to showing my own book.
Consent or Die. Xenogears.
Xenotype the video game?
Yes, PC game.
Oh, wow.
Coming soon? I don't think it will be.
I don't think that's happening.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so either. But there's the link to my new book, guys, The Christmas Morning Massacre. It's about these girls snowed into a mansion with a killer on the loose. So if you guys want to get my new book, it's $2.99 for the ebook, guys, $7.50 for the paperback. Please check it out. Full custom hot dog.
The trick-or-treat bag.
Full custom hot dog says back full custom hot dog and the weenie between worlds. Sounds great.
Yes. It says right here, I can get this book for free. Yes. If I was one of the 5 or more referrals. So I paid $60 Australian for a book I was supposed to get for free.
Let's be fair, Stewie. Let's
be
fair.
Stewie?
You know how much you cost him in legal fees.
Oh, yes. So many legal fees. Him filing police reports to poor little cider hype in the chat there. Yes.
Let's
You and
see.
your Etsy boys.
Yes.
Linkovich says the second disc of Xenogears kind of goes downhill. Too many long sections of dialogue and no save points.
Yes.
I don't get it. Is it like the game is backwards or something?
Yes, you beat it first and then you play the game. Yes.
Alrighty then. All right. So we got 77 people in here, guys. Hit the thumbs up, thumbs down, whichever one you want. Share out the link to this stream, please.
Yes.
And we do have another topic, but
oh yes, I gotta get going for this because I don't want to sit around with the dregs of society, if you know what I mean. So you guys,
Soy, you are the dregs of society.
No, I'm not this dreg. Okay,
Soy, you could stay silent if you want. Okay, Soy.
No,
we're gonna go through it quick. We're gonna go.
I don't want to be a part of this.
Hold on.
Oh, testify.
Oh, testify's here. All right, he'll take care of this.
Yes, testify is gonna take it from here, folks. You'll have a wonderful night.
Come back in a little. Hold on.
Why'd you kick testify?
I didn't. He just left.
Oh.
And then somebody is in the back room. I don't know who this is.
Oh man. Oh no.
My name is Abojo. I am the village elder from whence Liam Ray came from in Australia. I'm here to set the record straight. Liam Gray, he is a gentleman. He courted all of the Abo girls here when they were at their drunkest and their most drugged. And he took care of the puppies too, all of the stray puppies of all of the people. Oh, God, okay, you got me. I found the puppies. He killed them all. He killed all of the puppies. Oh, God, I didn't know what to do. Please, he is a dangerous man. I'm scared for those puppies that he has. Does anybody know what happened to the puppies? Did he kill them?
Been hitting that paper bag again, huh, old man?
Okay, I just removed him.
Why'd you remove him? It was great. He was the best part of the show so far.
Because you missed the first 2 hours. You missed
some
great
man.
Parts. Wait, where did Tesla go? Why did he leave?
Why did he? Yeah, I don't get that. Maybe him and Sawyer.
John, send him a message because I've got him blocked. I can't ask him. Ask him why did he leave.
Okay, let me find out. Maybe he's going to stream snipe you with Soy.
Huh? I don't know. But I wanted his opinion on what we were about to. Hold on, we got number 2 Xenotype fan in the back room. Hello.
Hey.
Is this Smug Pug?
I'm feeling kind of down right now.
Are you?
What's wrong, number 2 Xenotype fan?
I'm just trying to hang in there. That's about it. Just see
You're not hyped for Xenotype the video game?
It's not coming out.
Oh.
Okay, well, I mean, if you want to feel even more down, number 2 Xenotype fan, let me share my screen here, and we could go over to the farms. Wait, hold on. Let me stop it real quick. Make sure it's proper. Yeah, I had it proper. Okay, no, let me share it again. Apologies, number 2 Xenotype fan.
You know, they said Xenotype was never going to come out, and the haters were proven wrong. I learned this from Micah Curtis.
If you take the paper bag that your Xenotype came in, put some rubber cement in it, and just huff, everything will be fine.
When did Shit King get here?
Wait, who's in here?
Nobody. I'm sorry.
Okay, but anyways, no. So I saw this on the farms, and people were messaging me like, "You got to stream about this." So I guess degenerate things were found on Preston's Discord. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that on Preston's Discord of all places, you would find degeneracy? But Smug Frieza posts here. A giant scandal was just revealed on DA Talks and Vikiverse's latest CGDG stream, in that a creator of Preston Poulter's Comicsgate TM and several others were sharing Lolicon CP in Preston's Discord server. The individual in question is one John Lamont, who was previously an entrant in Preston's comic contest, which took place last year, a contributor to Preston's now defunct Comicsgate TM shared universe, and a regular guest on Preston's writers' streams. According to the video previously put out by DA Talks, John Lamont and Preston are old friends from Preston's time living in Los Angeles. Then he says, I decided to investigate this further myself to see if there was any truth to the claims, and was shocked at the degeneracy that continues to abound with Preston's Comicsgate TM faction. When searching for the term lolly in Preston's server, I was surprised to discover 40 results, which is obviously 40 too many. And we're not going to look at any of the images because we'll get struck. And it's nasty anyways.
Need to find a taller tree.
Do you? Wow, John's muted, and I wanted his thoughts on this.
This is probably the best John Delarose I've ever heard.
Right.
You love listening to me. Shut up, number 2 Xenotype fan. It's your favorite thing to do every single day.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
John, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? We've got degeneracy coming from Preston's Discord.
I think that Preston is trying to start his own war campaign called the Preston Knights. I saw the logo for it earlier. Should I pull up the logo for Preston's Knights?
I guess so.
This is very important.
You mean the male strip club logo?
The Preston's Knights.
Yeah, well, show it.
It's
It looks like it's from a male strip club.
Shh, you don't gotta spoil it.
I just did.
You don't gotta spoil it. If you get you gotta start the hype, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then here we go. This is Preston's Knights. His logo for his war campaign. There we go. Long live King Preston.
It's so beautiful.
It's beautiful.
That's sick. It's also funny.
Yeah.
Like a champ.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that off.
So, for all the lollies out there.
Oh my goodness. Isaac says I think number 2 Xenotype fan is a racist.
It's not my fault. He's only 3 1/4 inches.
Hey, I like the garage door opener avatar. It's nice.
Okay. Let's see. Wait. And Dino says it's Testify?
No.
Nah, that ain't Testify.
Wait, Bronze Xenotype is Testify?
No.
No.
You could do your voice like that?
He's an infiltrator.
Mr. Dongs is number 1 White Lily fan.
Mr. Dongs is definitely number 1 White Lily fan. For sure.
Wow. More like number 1 White Loli fan.
By the way, Mr. Dongs, if there's anything you need, you just let me know. And I hope you're having a great day.
Big Daddy says, whose club is more fruity, Preston Knights or War Campaign? That's a tough one. They're both equally fruity.
That's really tough. I mean,
I'll even give war. I'll give War Campaign this. They're not fruity as
Yeah, I'll give
Preston
them a
Knights.
little more credit than that. They've got Preston's copying War Campaign. Let's think about how bottom of the barrel you have to get to copy them and try to make a worse copy.
Preston's so weird.
That's rough.
Like, his videos always creeped me out, guys. Like, people would always send me his videos, like, you got to watch this Preston video, and I would be like, no, he's so weird. He always does weird things with his face, and I hate his voice, and I always got this mega creepy vibe from him. I always had this mega creepy vibe. I always knew he was a creep.
Super nice to the guy for forever. I was super nice to him, and I really tried to help him out, tried to promote him and all that, and it was tough because like he'd get up on my streams and it'd be a little awkward. He's a socially awkward dude. But on top of that, like he'd promote his stuff on my streams, and it's kind of, his books are pretty degenerate. I mean, he's got White Lilies, this like historical thing where he changed it so like they're lesbians, and there's all these lesbian makeout things on there. It's like I got a Christian audience. They're not interested in that. They do not want to read this. And then this other one, like it opens up in like some weird BDSM sex club thing.
Disappointment.
Yeah, so it's like all of these were really, really the opposite of the kind of books I want to promote, right?
Hey,
and it was rough. And the dude, I did it anyway because I'm just a nice guy. I mean, I'll even have Joe Glass on if Joe Glass wants to come on and promote his LGBTQ immigrants comic book or whatever it is. We can talk, we can be friends. I'm nice to everybody. But Preston took that and kind of just abused it, and he just started coming after me. He's like, oh, GDA, the culture war, and it's just like, yeah, I am fighting the culture war. What's your point? Like, yes, this is exactly what I'm trying to do. Stop fighting me about it.
Who would imagine that the guy who likes to have women shit in his mouth hangs out with lolly fans? Who would have guessed that?
Right. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that he's a weirdo and he's got weirdos in his Discord?
Shit in his mouth. In his mouth. I mean, like, that's not even like a paper bag, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, and there were people in there too that were like, oh, but it's just art, it's not a real and I'm just like, bro, you are not finding ways to defend this. Because even if it's a fictional character, it's like, why would you want to see, even if it's fictional, a fictional underage? I don't even want to finish the sentence.
It's pretty gross.
Need to find a taller tree.
Oh my goodness! What do you need a taller tree for?
Just to hang in there.
Well, why are you? Wait, no, you're already hanging in there.
Hang in there, pussycat.
I swear, I keep thinking it's like Vic King here.
I hate that guy.
Me too. I agree. The guy's an asshole.
Man, we should change topics from the Preston thing since everyone's so silent.
I just don't even want to talk about it. It's just gross,
Let's get Soy Rage back in here.
Let's take a look at this.
I want to have fun. I don't want to deal with nasty things.
Tell Soy to get back in here.
Look at this line art.
What?
This is a great piece of art.
Wait, what?
Yep.
What?
John De La Rose sucks? Wow.
Are you mad? Are you mad at me for not going on the Testify morning stream? Is that the deal?
Look at the. Well, there was Jabba. They wanted to see
that looks like a dead admiral.
It does look like a dead admiral. Yeah.
I kind of liked it for the John De La Rose sucks part. It was kind of cool.
Hey, I don't want to depress you, but I gotta let you know, Admiral Doom's dead.
See, I don't even have to say it anymore. And
I mean, I'm just saying.
Everybody else just says it.
That is true.
They did not bury him in a paper bag, though. That's a lie.
Why are you a paper bag again?
Jack Stafford. This is comment of the day. He says all of Preston's facial tics are because of the nerve damage done to his anus.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, that's rough there,
man.
Jack. But
John
you're probably not wrong.
Oh, John's 3 backers away from his goal for the day. I want to get him past that dummy Micah Curtis. Let me go back to John's.
I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to hit one step at a time. I'm trying to get to my 282 backers for the day. That should get us around close to 14,000, if not over 14,000. And that 282 is 120 backers away from beating Micah. I'm getting closer to 100 backers till beating Micah, which is like 100 days till Halloween.
Right.
But I'm actually closer to 100 days.
It's 244 days till Halloween.
Right, exactly. So I'm actually closer already. Right.
Let me find this campaign. Here we go. I found it. Let me share my screen.
Do you know how much Micah sucks?
A lot.
He can only sell 14 grand with a fantastic artist like Preston Acevedo. Come on.
So look at this. So John's at 279 backers, $13,637, 23 days to go, and Dummy Micah's at 22,870 and 401 backers, and he's had this open since at least June of 2020. So it's not going to be that long before we're coming up on this campaign being open for a year. So in only a few days, John's done so much better than him. He's over the halfway point, and we want to get him there as quick as possible. We want to get him past Mike as quick as possible.
It's important. You remember, Micah did this.
Who's Mike? Wait a minute. Wait. Who's Micah? I only know of one Mika Curtis.
Mika. Yeah, we're talking Mika Chu.
Mika Cactus. But this dummy's got his book here, and it's been open for a while, and John's really close to surpassing it in so much shorter span of time. And John's book's really fun. I read the first chapter. He sent it to me. John, you should send me the second one already. But look at this beautiful cover here. And you guys can actually buy this cover, the original art to it if you want. I can't believe nobody's bought this yet.
I'm shocked. The price is so cheap for an original oil painting. It's just insane. So a lot of the original art pages have gone already because he sold those cheap too. Our splash pages are already gone because he sold those so cheap too. Our art's really just undercutting himself. But
can you guys please back this? John needs health insurance, people.
I do. This is it.
We got to get John his insurance. We got a couple people in the.
I might start a GoFundMe today because things are tough, and my Indiegogo is coming, and I need a GoFundMe to tide over till then, right?
We got good at sex, lots of money.
'Tis I, the Orange Koala King.
Okay. Yay. And we got Alien Xenomorph.
What?
What? Testify.
I'm not here.
What do you get when you cross a muskrat with mange and a blighted potato? Micah Curtis!
I was about to say.
Potato Man.
Did you show this already?
No, I did not.
I hate to wrap it up. But I gotta go because we're about to ship out the gold edition to Soy Rage. So I'll see you gents later.
Sun's getting really low.
Chowder.
Yeah, this is
Goodbye, brown paper bag.
In a little because I can't read it.
I will. This is from this morning. On the great, I don't know why we have this sense about us that when Liam's gonna have a meltdown, when it's gonna be really good, and I knew it was gonna be good. This is the first part when Mika Curtis came into the chat to try to stop Liam this morning.
Okay, so Sauce says a lot of us would have no idea about the random drama. We only find out when you talk about it on stream. And then Micah Curtis comes in. Liam, why are you? Well, Honda, we got to find a better voice for this guy. I think John could do a good voice for Micah.
Liam.
You want me to try this?
Yeah, try it.
Okay. Let me try to conjure my inner Micah. Yeah, get some.
I'm sorry. I'll pray for you now.
Okay, thanks.
You're gonna need it after this.
Liam, why are you complaining about Spurgs again? They are worthless. You just gave them a
win. Yeah.
Pauses in between everything because he like has to think every word. Right. You know? Yeah.
Did you ever see we did a video, or I think it was us that did it. We reviewed one of his videos that was 19 minutes long. You have to put it at the 2 times speed and it's still slow.
Yeah, sounds right.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
Mika.
I did an EFAP of one of his streams when my channel was struck, and I was pre-recording it with OBS, and I think I got like to the 45-minute mark out of like an hour and a half stream, and I was like, you know what, guys, this is like the first time I'm not even gonna finish something I'm EFAPing. Like, I'm just gonna end it here. I just can't stand it. It's like 15 minutes of dead air. Like, I need to fill the time on his stream that I'm EFAPing. Oh man, I put, of course, the link one more time for Deus Volt here in the chat. I'm still not sure who this other person is with us here on the stream.
Because like I said, I haven't heard this entire stream. Did you guys play the best part?
244 days of Halloween.
Yes, we did. We me and Spy Rage, which he could come back in now if he wants to. We went through and listened to both of the things on BitChute, but we could listen to the shorter one again if you want.
Well, the one that's 40 seconds.
Well, I mean, it's like
actually the primo part of the entire stream this morning.
Okay, I'll skip there to the last.
Well, no, here I've got it right here.
Oh, you've got it. Okay.
It'd be better that I do it.
Okay.
Because you'll see why the sun's getting a little low for me.
Already.
This was the orange.
Okay.
And the 6'5" Amazon Lidl came in, and did you know Lidl controls Liam Gray?
Lidl,
whatever that
It's Lidl, I think.
Lysol.
I'll call it crap. Actually, that's what I actually refer to her as, because that she does not do good things. But other than she gave me the one clip that I will treasure for a long time, which is this.
Knock it off.
Here we go.
Hello, Lidl. How you doing?
Didn't you tell us to knock this shit off? Didn't we tell you?
I'm not talking about specific people or anything. I'm talking about.
You're talking about the entire situation, Liam.
Yeah, and I was talking
Please
about.
just knock it off.
Rightio. All right, guys. I'll see you later. You know, I'm not complaining about Spurgs. I'm talking about how. All right, guys. All right. I'll see you later.
That's hilarious.
That was the greatest 40 seconds I've heard in a while.
See, weren't your spirits lifted?
Well, my spirits get lifted every 40 seconds when I don't hear John Delrose.
John, are you playing like a game or something? Is that why you're muting?
No, I'm trying to work.
You're trying to work on stream? Stop it. That makes for a boring stream.
I'm sorry. I gotta like get stuff done. Otherwise, my books don't come out. And then you have a Xenotype situation where it's like 2 years later, and then you rush things out, and all the books are printed backwards.
John, it's okay. You have an Indiegogo. They don't expect it for a year from now. So
they don't?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
It'll
so
be fine.
I'm doing this wrong, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, you're doing it too fast.
Oh,
you gotta time it out, and then you gotta make up excuses right before it's supposed to come out, then add another 6 months to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the whole deal was to be a reliable person so that people can get content they love.
No. Quality and honesty, that goes out the window.
Shoot. Gosh, I wish somebody would have told me.
Yeah. Right, Nasser?
Right what?
That's how you do it.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, that's what I thought you taught me.
Eric von Stugel says balls in a jar.
Yeah.
Randy Siplin says slow down, John.
Oh man, shoot! I was gonna get this out in June and then launch another book in July though. I thought people like to read and give them more.
John, no matter how much faster you go, the A's will still lose.
You know what?
What?
This might be their year. This might be their year.
That's what everybody says about their team every year.
Might be their year.
That's true.
Oh man, speaking of fulfilling, I could have fulfilled by now if these darn trading cards would just show up already.
Where are your dumb cards?
Just send me the book. I don't even want a card.
That's what I'm thinking to do.
But where are they?
It hasn't updated since the 20th. It said out for delivery, and then the 21st it says the delivery status of your item has not been updated. As of February 21st, 2021 at 12:59 a.m. We apologize that it may arrive later than expected, and it has not updated since then.
Okay. Why don't you get on the phone or go to the post office?
Talked to the post office, and they said on I think it was around the 25th, maybe they were like, it's on the truck, it'll be coming today, and it did not show up.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, man.
And I emailed the card place today, and they were like, oh, but it says on the tracking, it says it may arrive later. I'm like, yes, but it hasn't arrived, and the post office people don't know where it is. Can you send another one? And I'm just waiting on them to reply again. So I'm just getting frustrated. I'm really thinking just to send it out and send the card separately.
Well, I disagree with you, but
because I mean I need to launch Secret Comics Presents soon, and I can't launch if this campaign's not fulfilled.
Okay, so the book's done, correct? You've got it. It's ready to be shipped.
Yeah, I've got everything.
Okay. Now, see, look, you just said that. That's the part people care about.
Yeah.
I told you. I told you just send out an update to people.
I have.
Yeah, I know. Just make sure, keep them informed. I would just, and then I would actually just ask everybody in the chat now. Do you want to get the book now, or can you wait a couple more days to get to get the card to get it all sent at once?
Well, I mean, I don't know if it'll be a couple more days, because that's what I thought it would be when it set out for delivery. Then it didn't come, and that was the 20th last month.
Quit thinking so much. Ask the chat. Ask your customers.
Okay, guys, should I send it without the trading card and send it separately, or what?
Because here's the thing: you realize you're going to be paying extra shipping after you get the card.
I know, but I want to launch Secret Comics Presents already.
I think the people will forgive you if they know that it's just the only thing that's waiting is to get that card, and it's a shipping issue, and it's not that it's not done. The minute you get it, you'll pack it and it'll be gone, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I think people will be more forgiving about this than the normal CG whatever crap.
I mean, we still 2 months till we were supposed to ship it out. We're very early.
Okay.
But I want to get it shipped out so I could launch it my next campaign. Let's see. Simple Jacks has called the post office daily. It's a simple call. I called them twice today and nobody answered.
Well, they see it's Nasser Rabadi and they go, "Oh yeah, don't answer."
Comic Books says, "Don't be stupid." Jason says, "Wait for the trading card." I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna have to wait.
I don't think you'll have to wait that much longer. It just sounds like it's stuck in a shipping nightmare right now.
Big Daddy says, "What would Dom do?"
What is he doing here?
Oh,
he's getting worse than me.
Hey Dario, what's going on, my dude, my man?
Hey, what's everybody?
Man.
Let's see. Johnny Midnight says, "Just write an update and ship them together. Save the money on shipping."
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. You're going to lose more money shipping them separate. The thing is this: all people want to know is they're definitely going to get their stuff. That's all they care about, man. I know you've shown it. The book's ready. It's ready to go. It's just you're waiting for the stupid card to get here.
Yeah, Jason says you can launch Secret Comics Presents in a few weeks. Nasser, don't be dumb. Nasser is not Martina. Oh, definitely. I actually put out my book. Simple Jack says, wait for the card, send it complete package.
The thing is this: you're still behind the. You have. It was supposed to go out 2 months from now.
Yeah.
Okay, you're fine, and you've already. The thing is this: it's like you're acting like it's the end of the world right now. I know you want to get your.
I have like 2 more campaigns I want to do this year, and I know I could be on track to get all 3 total campaigns done if I were to launch Secret Comics Presents this month, and then fulfill it, in a couple months from now.
Did you by any chance send a message to Ethan about this and ask him what he thought?
No, I didn't.
I send him a message, and I'm pretty sure he'll probably he'll give you the answer that I think that we're all telling it. Just the book's ready to go. It's ready to ship. Get the cards, and the cards are in the mail. Technically, we just got to get them to you somehow.
Simple Jack says, "Are the cards from China?" Yeah, they are. They ship from China to this place in I think South Carolina, and then when it gets there, they send it to me through USPS. And I never had this problem with them before. I used them for all my previous campaigns, and the cards always got to me quick. And
do you also know we've had a hell of a lot of weather as of late, and where you're at,
that's true.
There's a lot of shipping issues.
That's true, but dude, all the snow's melted. We had a few warm days, and then it rained. Pretty much like 99% of the snow's gone. And I even got a package today. So I got some movies.
I bet you did. I bet you did, Nasser. You got a package.
So I'm like, how could they deliver this package but not the other one? It doesn't make sense.
No, it just you either have to go and physically go to the post office and ask if you can't get them on the phone, if you're that concerned about it. I would just see what happens. I think they'll probably be there. If you have the tracking and it's saying it's gonna be there, it's gonna show up.
Yeah, no, but when I talked to the people at the post office, they were like, "Oh no, it's not here. It's on the truck and it'll arrive today." And this was around like the 25th, I think, and it didn't show up.
Well, we'll see what I think. It'll probably pop up here in the next day or so. We'll see.
I hope so. Let me see what else is.
I highly recommend you don't pay Vic. By the way,
Eric says this is what the delivery cushion is for. Totally.
Don't pay him.
Vic King says pay Vic. Yeah, right.
No, yeah, he's fine. He'll be okay.
Simple Jack says it would be like sending something that comes with an IOU. That just sounds dumb. That's true.
Yeah, that's the way I actually. That's the exact way I thought about it.
ID Crisis says were the cards shipped with mail-in ballots?
Yes.
How embarrassing, says Seppuku Sushi. Oh man, we're getting some pay Vics in the chat. Vic will get paid when I get paid for Brutus. Big Daddy says hard to believe Asile will make it to the backers before Brutus. All of my books have been put out before Brutus. Like Brutus launched let's see. It launched shortly after Stardust ended. It ended in August and it shipped in September. And I think August was when Donald had launched it. So Stardust came out after Brutus, Trixie did, and all 10 of my books on Amazon shipped all after Brutus. Like I've put out so many books and Donald still can't put out that one.
Well, I think you'd be okay. I think it wouldn't be a good idea to send them out separately.
Yeah, well,
unless you find out that these cards aren't going to be showing up for another 2 months, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I just wait.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like if they're, I don't know if they're going to replace the package because I forgot if I told you this. I emailed them and I said, hey, it hasn't updated. I think you guys might need to send a replacement. And they were like, oh, but the tracking says, it'll arrive later than expected. And I replied telling them like, the post office already told me it would come and it didn't, blah, blah, blah. Just everything I told you, I recapped to them. And they haven't said anything else yet. But if they send another package, like I said, it's coming from China to their place in, I think, South Carolina. And from there, they ship it with USPS to me. So it would probably take at least another like 3 or 4 weeks. If they had to replace it.
There, I'll put my hair down.
Your hair down, okay.
God, you're so fat.
Are you guys into giving a history lesson, or are we winding down a little bit?
Look at the size of Fat Finatra. He so
Look at
let
the
himself
size of
go.
Fat Sinatra.
What happened to you?
Can I get a history lesson since I'm a newbie?
A history lesson of what?
Well, where did it all start? What went wrong with you and Liam?
I don't know what that means. Liam's just always been a crazy guy, and I don't know why he hates me. Like, he just needed someone to complain about, I guess.
Have you guys been beefing for years, or is it just new?
I mean, I guess it's been years. He's been spurting about me for years. I just didn't really say anything till pretty recently.
What about you? Testify. How did you guys get into it?
I said hi. It's kind of all I have to do.
Sauce is asking for the recap. Hold on, where'd he go? Sauce, I can't just recap this almost 3-hour stream.
Preston is a freak show. Liam Gray doesn't understand. He just can't seem to understand why nobody will believe him or
Right.
listen to him anymore. I'm going, you're the boy that cried wolf. It's that simple. Nobody trusts you.
Right. Basically,
That's the synopsis.
Yeah, basically we EFAP'd a Liam stream where he was like, "I'm not crazy, right, guys?" And then Preston just had degenerate stuff in his Discord, basically.
Wait, Preston, the one that got pegged?
Yeah, yeah, Peggy.
Okay.
Like a champ, man. 10 inches. 10 inches. So beautiful.
And also, if you guys want to buy my new book, The Christmas Morning Massacre, here's the link in the chat.
Nobody wants to buy it.
And Dino says Liam complained about Nasser coming back to CG. Yeah.
Nasser, how many?
We are here to do a job.
Huh?
How many books have you sold today?
Let's see. Let's head over to my Kindle dashboard and refresh. We are at 5, but I think those were from yesterday because those are the paperbacks, and they only show up in my dashboard when they ship, and they show up on the day they shipped, not the day they were ordered. So they were probably ordered yesterday, but they showed up today. So, but I mean, I guess it counts for today. We're up to 5 paperbacks and
All right.
0 ebooks.
Okay. Why do you think you're having a harder time selling these than you think they should? You think the sales should keep coming in faster? Why are you having a harder time?
Because I think most of my audience prefer comic books.
Can we brainstorm some things?
I mean, what do you want to brainstorm?
I think for Christmas Morning Massacre, you should maybe consider making a trailer.
Yeah, but a good one without frickin' Dark Griff singing.
He doesn't sing in mine. No, a trailer. I don't know, because there's no like on a campaign page you could put the trailer, there, and then people will buy the book on the same page. There's no real way for me to do that, like on the Amazon listing.
So you said you sold 5 books yesterday?
Well, they showed up for today, but they were probably from yesterday.
Okay.
Wait, you know how on Amazon sometimes for books there'll be this thing that you can click that says "Take a look inside."
Yeah.
Would you be able to put a trailer in that thing or no?
No, because then that would have to be the trailer would have to be inside the book.
Yeah,
you're right.
At total, we've sold 20 copies of the Christmas Morning Massacre.
Have you thought about maybe trying to sell your book on Indiegogo instead of using the Amazon publishing?
No, because Amazon will print it and ship it, and
I get. That's why I asked. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be a jerk to you.
No, because then I would have to overcharge, first of all, to account for the Indiegogo fees, and then get all the shipping supplies, and it's just a lot more hectic. Because then I would have to set a goal.
Okay.
It's a lot easier with Amazon. I don't have a goal I need to hit, so people can just buy it, and it's all taken care of. They get it right away.
Nasser, my buddy Brian just did this on Indiegogo. He just put up his book right now, and he's killing it. So
I completely missed what you said.
I said my buddy Brian just put up his book on Indiegogo and he's killing it. So you might want to revisit the idea of that. I'll kind of show you like what
I agree because
Hey, John.
I also see
Yo.
the other side of it too. He's not wrong because it makes it easier for him. But I think you should just focus on trying to sell one book at a time, not all your crap at a time.
Easy versus money.
Hey, John.
Yo.
What made you switch from Amazon back to Indiegogo for this book?
I do 3 or 4 Indiegogo crowdfunds a year, and then I just release on Amazon in between that. So, but I've got my own Amazon audience that's kind of different, and so I just keep releasing there. I keep releasing here, and it's just different revenue streams for me.
Is there any difference in like the quality of the printing of the books from Amazon to Indiegogo, or?
No.
But Testalai, I don't think the problem is
$1,700 one day. This is what he did today.
But Testalai, I don't think the problem is that it's on Amazon instead of Indiegogo, because look, if it's on Indiegogo,
I didn't say it's a problem.
Yeah, no,
you asked me to help you try to get more sales.
Hold on, but
I think you would get it from Indiegogo.
I'm just saying I don't think I would, because if it's on Indiegogo, people are going to have to wait so much longer to get it, whereas on Amazon, they get it instantly. They get the paperback in 2 days, or the ebook, they could read it right this moment on any phone or computer or tablet or Kindle device they have. So
again, let's go with what John just said.
So here's what Brian does, okay? Brian launches it here. He pays for his editing. He pays for his cover this way. He gets some extra money because you get ebook, you get ebook bundle, paperback, signed paperback, and then all this stuff that be in the book, so you can write people into the book. He'll pay $100 for that. It's great. Advertise your own book, which he'll let you do. Then maybe I'll buy that. That might not be a bad idea.
Wait a minute, you can get killed in the book?
Get killed in the book. Build a mech. So he's got a mech book, right? So you get to actually design the mech, and then he has an artist render it for the book also. And then, of course, he offers his editing services for his books. So he does this. He comes out with this. He gets his deal. He gets his big nut right here. And then he puts it up on Amazon after he delivers it. And then he just keeps making money off of Amazon that way. So
that is exactly what I thought about it. I'm going, why don't you sell it first on Indiegogo, then put it on Amazon?
And well, here's the thing. I don't have the Amazon following like John has. So if I put it on Indiegogo, everyone that knows me is already going to buy it there. By the time it hits Amazon, they're not gonna.
The whole point about Amazon is to not have people know you buy it on Amazon. That's the whole point of it. Amazon is like anonymous almost.
And here's the other thing. All the sales on Indiegogo aren't going to count towards the ranking. So all the sales I get right now on Amazon are going to help my ranking go up. But if I sell books on Indiegogo, no matter how many I sell there, it's not going to count towards my ranking on Amazon. It'd be like starting over.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Do you want to make money or do you want it just to be easy?
I really don't think it's going to make a difference.
Your ranking's not at a point where it's going to make a difference anyway, Nasser. No offense. But
yeah, you're chasing another fictitious number, man.
Yeah, so go make your money. Put people into the book. Have people pay you $200 to get killed in your book, and then put it on Amazon. Why would you not do that?
You know, the past 2 days, I've talked to people, and they've been coming to me going, "Yeah, but look at your analytics and look at these numbers." I'm going, I don't care about the numbers. The only number I care about is live viewers on our show. That's it. I'm not chasing a freaking number or an algorithm. That's what you need to get it out of your head, Nasser. Be in the ranking or whatever you're thinking.
The algorithm stuff only matters if you're like in the top 10 or 20 of whatever category you're in for whatever it is. YouTube, books, like that's it. So, yeah.
There's also the also bot section.
The also bots don't go unless you're in the top 10 or 20. You just don't get there. It is.
I would rather see you make money than be chasing a stupid number.
Yeah, the Amazon game's really changed. Like it's really not as easy as it used to be, and I really do think you might gain from having the Indiegogo first and doing it. Just copy what Brian's doing exactly.
What I would also
$2,000 for 33 books. It's amazing. He's crushing it.
You told me you've been trying to do this now for a while, and you're wondering why the sales aren't coming and all these things. Why don't you try what we're telling you to do and see how much more money you're making?
Because that's
Try it once. Try it once, just once.
You can do it.
I can't.
Why?
Because there's no point to do an Indiegogo and make people wait and have to pay all this outrageous shipping and all this stuff when people could just get it from Amazon. It just doesn't make sense. There's no reason why people
to
wouldn't
you,
wanna
but
get it.
here's the thing:
No,
it doesn't
no.
make sense to you.
No, it makes sense to everyone. Why would you buy something and wait months when you could buy that same thing for cheaper and get it sooner?
Again, you asked for help. We're trying to tell you you're not willing to try it, at least.
No, because I just know it's not. There's nobody on earth that's like, get it for pay even more money on Indiegogo and get it in 2 months, or pay less on Amazon and get it sooner. Like they can have it right.
The people who are backing your Indiegogos and and these campaigns like this for comic books and all that are doing so because they want to support us. They are people who want our books to succeed. They want to help us pay for the art. They want to help us get this going. Those are the Indiegogo backers. You get those, and then you get the random people on Amazon afterwards. And if you do that, it's just extra revenue. That's what I mean. I do that with my comic books. It's been great. So I just get every comic book I sell on Amazon afterwards. I've sold 30 copies of Robotoad just this month on Amazon. But it's all gravy. I already paid for all the art. It's just like everything. It's just an extra passive income stream forever, right? So yeah, but I wouldn't have, if I would have just put Robotoad directly to Amazon without getting all that backing ahead of time, I wouldn't have been able to pay for the art. I would have been underwater right now. That's exactly what
I already paid for all the art.
What?
I'm saying, but I already paid for like all the art for like my books for like that stuff's all paid
Yeah,
for.
get
like,
your back. We'll get your backers to cover it, right? So making money is better than making out.
There was campaigns in the chat.
Testy's right.
There was campaigns here.
With this dude?
Yeah, that's was campaign. That's
No.
either that's Pan or CDK. I'm not sure which one it is. Hi, how you guys doing? I hear you guys been having a bad few days.
Let's see, Simple Jacks.
Aren't they always having a bad few days?
Well, they're Pan or CDK and the was campaign. What do you think?
I mean, they just seem angry all the time. So
they're very angry.
Yeah.
Simple Jack says, "Welcome to Comicsgate, Nasser. That's the CG model waiting for comics."
Yes.
Well, this isn't a comic, and you guys could get it right away. I don't know why you would want to wait.
You know what's funny? I see Andino. You are 100% right in your comment right there. I have never made a comic, but you know what I do know how to do? I know how to sell something. That's what I actually do know how to do.
Try different things. Like it might not work for you. It's working for Brian. Brian again, just like has his loyal people come in right here. They pay extra for different perks and all that to help him make the book. Then he puts it on Amazon afterwards, and he just keeps making money off of it. And Brian's not the only one I know that do this. There's this guy Robert Cruz who does really well on Kickstarter doing this. But this is just another way to do things. If what you're doing isn't making money and it's frustrating, which you sound frustrated.
Yeah, you got to change something.
Guys, just hear me. Just listen to me for 1 second. How does that make sense to you guys? If people aren't going to get it now for cheap, you guys think they're going to want to pay more for it and get it in months from now? Like, it doesn't make sense. I think
the people who are backing you that in the chat that are going to Amazon to buy it, because there's like 90 people here, so you've got 90 backers. I think those people are doing it to support you, and like you personally. And so I think if you get that up there and get the leaderboard going like that, I think you will have a better time. I do believe that. Yeah.
That says you can make an oversized Masterpiece Theater Treasury Edition for Indiegogo. Well, these would have to sell first, or else I would have to put even more money in. I've already put $2,000 into these books. I can't keep dumping in more money just to make another version of it. So these would need to sell first before I could do any sort of collected edition.
Okay.
Do all the things.
Here, you know what I'll do? I'm going to give you an offer, Nasser.
Okay.
Tomorrow when we do the Trash Compactor show.
Uh-huh.
I bet we can get you 5 book sales. But you have to sit there and take the beating from everybody that will come in and give you crap.
Yes.
I already do that all the time.
No, you have to be there the entire show.
The entire show?
And sit there.
What time?
And get the shit kicked out of you like a dunce.
I have my Tuesday show tomorrow.
I don't care about your Tuesday show. Do you want to make money or do you want to keep fucking whining about not making money?
No, I got my show I do.
Okay, well, guess what? Do you want to make money or not?
I'm going to be doing my show because I have my Tuesday show.
We have our Tuesday show at 6 like we always do it.
Our shows start at the same time.
Do you want me to come and hold your hand, Nasser?
No, 6 p.m. Pacific time,
which
is 9 Eastern.
I can hold your hand on the show and make you feel a little more comfortable.
I bet you in that time, which we usually try to go an hour. If it goes a little longer, fine.
Your intro's an hour. What are you talking about?
No, it's 20 minutes. But since you just said that, it's going to become an hour.
Oh, man. Jesus.
Yeah, the more you complain about the intros, the longer they get.
I hate the intro. It was funny
I
one
know.
time.
It's amazing. Everybody hates them, but they love to see them.
I actually really love the intros.
I'm telling you now, but you're gonna have to say yes or no now. I'm gonna put you on the spot. Show up tomorrow.
$5.
Sit there. Take the beating that you'll get because the crowd will probably berate you and say mean things to you. They do it to me all the time. But I guarantee we'll sell you probably 5 books. 5.
I mean, I'll stop by, but I'm not staying the whole time.
Then nope. Deal's up table then.
Done.
You just screwed it up, Nasser. You had a
5
chance.
books. That's a good haul for an hour.
5 books in an hour.
Art.
Yeah, that's true, Belned. You're right.
Is Fat Finatra bored with our great advice? Is that true?
Fat Finatra's he's worried about life right now.
What's going on, dude?
Look at him.
I don't know what that guy's talking about.
Are you high?
No comment.
Can you feel your legs?
He's got that edible. He's taking. Was that an edible? He's got the look.
I think
it's legal in California.
I think Testify and Slur Rage should make me their new project.
No, you're too far gone. Look at you. I don't think there's any saving you. You're like if you go to you call Jenny Craig, they'll be like, we can't help you.
Brutal.
What do you want me to do? I can't make you a project.
No, I'm
tell me he's gonna get a trophy.
I'm making the project. Do you provide what you chase?
No. You got it. The thing is this: all we can do is just try to give you a platform and sell you books. You just got to be willing to go with it. And I'm willing to do it for good books and the people we like. We're not going to show everybody's shit on one show.
Yes, sell all the books.
Did you guys see me humping the chair on Finatra's stream?
Yes, you violated a chair. I actually called the police on you for that chair.
While Vicky was present at that. Oh my gosh, poor Vicky. I know. I gotta protect the women from this sort of thing.
Well, Vicky, all I can say is that I'm really good at sex and I have a lot of money.
It doesn't get any uncreepier.
Yeah,
every time it sounds worse.
It does sound It does sound worse.
Nasser, you had a chance for 5 book sales. You denied it.
All right, I got to go work before I go on a different stream, guys. So we tried.
Bye.
We
tried to give our goal.
All right.
Oh man, I didn't know Tesla was leaving too. Now it's me and Fat Finatra left too. Gaming Theory says to Testify just admit he likes Nasser. I don't know. Maybe he actually did buy the book and read it. I don't know. Let's see. We still got 76 people in here, guys. Let me know what you guys thought about that conversation we just had about selling books. Billnet says, I bought the novelization of Cash Grab and never got it. That was only up for like a day. I took that thing down. Years ago because Cecil got mad. Let's see. Jason says, don't forget to subscribe to my art channel. Yeah, sub to Jason, you guys. And of course, you know, like we were just talking about, the link to my book right here. Yeah, we got 73 people in here, guys. Let me know what you guys thought about that awkward conversation we just had. The great debate. I really don't think there's anything to gain from putting my regular books up on Indiegogo. I just don't see it, guys. I don't see why anyone would pay more and wait so much longer for a book they could have right this minute and for less money. It just doesn't make sense. It's I don't know. They're all like, no, listen to us, and there's no evidence that would work. Like, it just doesn't make sense. The real reason it doesn't sell as much as my comics is because you guys are pretty much all comic book readers. There's not a lot of people that read both. Typically, it's one or the other. And, I mean, you guys are pretty much all comic book folks. I don't really have many book people, if any. And that's really why it doesn't sell as much. It's not because it's on Amazon instead of Indiegogo. It's because of who I'm marketing to. Vic's angry with me, I think. Oh, everybody loves Cthulhu, says all the sexy guests have left now. Let's see. Simple Jack says, are you selling digital or physical copies? There's both. Vic says you're wrong. Well, how am I wrong, Vic? How? Let's see. Vilnet says Peter Simeti does those grab bag sales of his comics. I don't know what that has to do with anything that we've just said, but that's informative, I suppose. That's nice. That's cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. But yeah, no, I don't think those guys are right at all. It just doesn't make sense, guys. Let me share my screen so you guys can see it. But yeah, if you guys got it for $2.99 right now, you could read it on any device, any computer, phone, tablet, or Kindle device. You could read it. You could get the paperback for $7.50. $7.50, and you guys could get this thing in 2 days. And here's the beautiful cover art. But yeah, if you guys like fun 80s slashers, you guys will like this book. It's about these girls that are snowed into a mansion with a killer on the loose. So please, guys, check it out. Let's see. Send review copies to other YouTubers for promotion. Shill super chats and other shows. It's cheap promotion. For example, $5 super chat on stream with 1K viewers. I've done things like that before. I haven't sent them, but I've review copies, but I've sent super chats before. Gaming Theory's got it. He says, too many words, not enough pictures. People like picture books. They don't like reading these days. The King says, deluxe editions with extra art and commentary people will pay more for. Okay, so I'm already in the hole, $2,000, and big-brained Vic King is like, well, why don't you spend even more money and make a deluxe edition? Vic, do you hear yourself? Are you gonna do free art? Are you gonna do free art, or are you gonna pay for any other artists to do pieces for it, man? Are you gonna pay for that, man? Like, trust me, if people aren't buying it on Amazon, which we've had 20 sales so far, if 20 people are buying it on Amazon, I really doubt we're gonna get like the hundreds of backers we would need for some super beautiful deluxe edition with extra art and commentary. Like, no, we would need hundreds of backers for that, and it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Combining all 5 books, that's going to be a pretty penny for printing and for shipping, and not to mention the art that's got to be inside of it, Vic. Like, use your brain for once. Mama Gigante says, do you feel like your abrasive personal style hurts your sales? I'm not abrasive. Sauce says, take any chance that you can to sell your books. They'll testify if you show you and doesn't sell 5 books, doesn't sell, then he has to put in the difference. Let's see. Oliver from 656 Comics says, yo, send a review copy to Amit. Nah. Vic says, I'll do art and wait for payment. Not much different than right now. Let's see. Find a young Greek manga prodigy and trick him into working for free, like Liam did. Sauce is sorry about the last. That's okay, man. I understand what you meant. Let's see. Demented for Fun says, I see Nasser hasn't learned how to take feedback or criticism gracefully yet. I didn't have any feedback here, and the criticism was retarded. So yeah, I don't know. It was dumb. Their feedback was just, why don't you put it on Indiegogo? Like it doesn't make sense. It's not just gonna sell because it's up on Indiegogo. That just doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't. But yeah, now things are like super awkward, guys. Let's see. Jason says, Nasser, you're stupid, Vic. You don't know what you're talking about. Use your brain for once. Also, Nasser, I'm not abrasive. I'm not. Simple Jack says, how many books do you have in inventory? These are print on demand. There is no print run. They just print as they sell. Unless you're asking about my comics, in which case I haven't counted them. I still have plenty of Stardust and Trixie left. But I actually don't know how many I have left. But no, if you're asking about the regular books, then no, they're all print on demand. I only have a few copies like that I keep on hand if anyone ever wants a signed copy. I only keep a few. So yeah, that's the fun thing about print on demand. There's no inventory. Amazon will print it and ship it. Yeah, Jude Vanillian saying never go full Nasser. I don't know what that means. Rick Muncher says, I refuse to explain it to you, Nas. Explain what now? I'm kind of lost. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting really awkward. I'm just lost, like, with what you're saying, Rick. Let's see. Llama Gigante says, I'm fascinated by Nasser. I don't understand him at all. I don't know what you don't understand. At least Nasser isn't Liam, says Wiggle Wiggle. Let's see. Simple Jack says, it's a 2-day shipping, print on demand. Well, yeah, that's typically it takes about 2 days. Like I said earlier when we were looking at the dashboard, I had 5 print sales today, and since the book launched yesterday, that means those 5 were probably bought yesterday and shipped today. Because sometimes the print sales don't show up early; they show up when they sell, and so usually it takes a day or two. Depending where you are, like if you're like overseas, I mean, Amazon does print from overseas printers too, so you don't even have to pay customs fees. But if you're overseas, depending where you are, it might take a few more days. But typically these things ship out in like a day or two. And I already have 5 print sales that showed up in my dashboard. So that means those are at least 5 copies that already shipped. So these things ship ASAP. Like there's no waiting for me to get the books from a printer and then for me to ship them out. Amazon prints it and ships it. Big Daddy says, maybe it's time to wrap it up. We'll see. Vic with something that doesn't make sense saying, people literally show you how to put money in your hands and you crap on them. WTF. They did not show me how to put money in my hand. They were like, no, man, start a campaign, which is just dumb. Why would I want to set a campaign with some dumb goal that's set when people could just buy it on Amazon? I don't have to set a goal. If I were to sell this book on Amazon, I'd have set some dumb goal and buy all this extra shipping supplies and pay for postage, and pay Indiegogo fees, and it just doesn't. It wouldn't make as, and I'd have to charge people even more, and it's not gonna be as easy for either of us as it would be on Amazon. There's just no point. Saw says, you have a storefront to sell Stardust and Trixie. I'm not into novels. Maybe you're spreading yourself too thin by trying to do novels and comics. No, I don't have a storefront. I just sell them on PayPal if anyone wants them. Let's see. Simple Jack says, this just sounds like a mess you got yourself into. Maybe stop while you are ahead. I'm not abrasive, does mocking voices when reading chats. Okay. Wiggle says, I'm sure there are plenty of people like myself that don't shop on Amazon. Well, if you don't shop on Amazon, just take the ISBN to your bookshop or wherever and tell them to order this book. Just click on the page and click on the paperback and scroll down to the ISBN, and then you could take that to your Books A Million or your Barnes & Noble or wherever you buy from, Wiggle, and tell them, I want this book. This is the ISBN, and they will get it for you. Testalize back.
Did you just call John Della Rose, that a successful writer that's selling books, dumb?
Dumb for what he was just saying.
But the dumb one is the person that's asking for help, but you're not willing to try anything different.
On Simple Jack says, I don't see how the profit margin is any good. Is Amazon taking 30%? I mean, they take 30% of the ebooks. I mean, I get $2 out of the $2.99 that you guys pay for that. That's solid. And then for the paperback, I get 60% minus the cost to print. So I think I get like $2.30 from the paperback. And for doing,
so you're chasing $2.30 a fucking book?
Yeah.
Nasser, I'm gonna be very frank with you, and I'm trying to be very careful about how I word this to you, so I don't, hit one of your whatever issues you've got with you. You're asking for help, and you're wanting to get to see a change in things. You literally had a guy that is doing what you are asking, tell you what to try and do. Being John, you don't have to listen to a damn word I said.
He doesn't even.
Just told him. You told the guy that has showed you that you could make money doing exactly what we said. Why don't you try to do a campaign with a book on Indiegogo, then put it on Amazon afterwards? And you're calling him dumb.
It's not gonna make a difference.
It's gonna make more than $2.30 a fucking book.
That's $2.30 for doing no work.
So you don't want to do any work. That's what it is.
No, that's not it, dude. That's $2.30.
Do you want it? Do you want to make money, or do you want it just to be easy?
Dude, you're. It's not all about just not wanting to do work, but it's just so much easier for me and for the people buying it.
It's not. Nobody's buying it though. That's the thing is this. Nobody's buying it. You've admitted that.
Hey, I got 20 sales, but there's
okay. When I say it as nobody's buying it, that's a broad term.
But we're not going to suddenly have.
Do you want more than here? Do you want more than 20 people to buy it? Do you want more?
Why would 20 or more? Or why would more than 20 people buy it if it were suddenly on Indiegogo?
I'm just telling you right now.
Why would they? Just tell me that.
I'm going to. You got to stop talking and thinking so goddamn much and being so damn hard-headed. What you're trying to do isn't working right now. You want to change, you got to change. You had a guy that is doing exactly the same exact thing as you. He sells on Amazon, but he also knows he'll make more money putting his book on Indiegogo first, then sell it on Amazon afterwards. Yeah, you have to put some more work into it to get it printed and get it sent out, but you're going to make more money and you'll probably get way more sales.
Why would I get more? Explain to me. Tell me why. Why would more people buy it on Indiegogo?
It's simple.
All right.
Simple.
Simple.
Nasser,
how's it simple? Hold on.
Nasser, hold on a second. Okay?
Vic, hold on. I want you to tell me how it's simple.
I understand.
How's it simple, Testy?
How is it simple?
Yeah.
$1,500 in socks.
Okay, so why would somebody buy my book on Indiegogo instead of Amazon? You still haven't told me that.
Because you can get it in front of more eyes. Have you seen how hard it is to find your crap on Amazon?
But you can make ads on Amazon. That's how most authors.
Oh, I'm great. You can make ads. Did you just hear what I said? Do you know how hard it is to find your stuff on Amazon?
No.
For the common user. For the common user. It sucks trying to find it on Amazon. Amazon's boring. You have 2 sentences describing your book on there, and you're wondering why people aren't buying it.
How many sentences do you want for an 80-page book?
More than the 2 that you have on there. Something to want me to try to get me to the hook to buy it.
If you're not hooked after what's there, I don't know what more you want. You want me to
Okay, what you're trying, but what you've been doing hasn't been working, and you've been asking for people to try to help you, but you have to be willing to change.
Gentlemen, I've got a very important point to say here. Now, hear me out. Okay? My very important point is this, Nasser. Try it out. Put it up. If it doesn't fund, nothing lost. You've tried something new.
Yeah, it's what do you have to lose?
You've got nothing to lose, especially with this new project. And what you do that's different than what's on Amazon is you offer a better version, maybe hardcover or whatever, that you don't have to actually put money up for.
So try to get even more money for a book that hardly gets any sales. Genius.
Nasser, here's the thing. You're asking for help in how to get more sales. You literally had another author on with you that is doing the exact thing that I came up with, and I just like, wait a minute, John's fucking telling you to do it, and you're telling him he's stupid. But he's making money.
I even offered to do some spot illustrations for you that you don't have to pay me until after the book is funded and the campaign's over and you've collected your money.
Nasser, here's the other part. You're asking for a change in how to make more money and get more sales. I told you if you would come on the trash compactor tomorrow and sit there and take the berating, you'll probably get 5 sales.
Hold on. Let me read this from Cult Film Video. He says, he'd have to have a fan base. Nobody is backing random novels. Hugh Howey does fine on Amazon. Listen to your gut, not random internet losers. Testify is a moron. Yeah, I would have to have a fan base that would buy it at like double or triple the price on Indiegogo. I don't. If people aren't going to buy it when it's this cheap, when it's $2.99, they're not going to buy it when I have to sell it for much higher prices.
Nasser, I hate to tell you, you're 100% wrong right now. I know you don't want to hear it. And the only way that anything's going to change is you have to change your mindset and try something different. But if you're not willing to do that, nothing's going to change. I know what you're saying. Do you think it's cheaper there? You get a better deal, all that? But I'm going, it's not working. You've admitted it to me. It's not working, and you want more sales. You literally had John Delarose, which is an author, give you the exact same suggestion that I had, and it's his exact formula. Take it, put it on Indiegogo, sell it there first. You'll get a fan base doing it that way first. You're not going to get a fan base, just keep throwing it on Amazon.
Here's an idea, Nasser, right? So how many books are in this series?
5.
Okay. How many do you have written out?
5. They're all up for pre-order. They're all finished.
Okay.
I've finished
so you already have them all written. You already have them all written, right?
Yes, I wrote them in 2019. I've done 3 drafts between then and now.
So this is what you do.
One second, Vic. One second.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
This is what you do differently. On IGG, you put up the full compendium, the collected edition, with extra art, commentary, stuff that's easy to do, and you will make a lot of money. Honestly,
why would I make a lot of money if people aren't going to buy it when it's this cheap? I don't know why you guys think, if it's on Indiegogo, they'll buy it when it's more expensive.
Because you could
How many
sell it
backers-
on Indiegogo and get on these YouTube streams and get in front of people where they feel more comfortable. Listen, they
do that
feel
with
more.
online?
Nasser, if you want to sell something, and I'm not trying to be short with you, but you're being so fucking hard headed right now. You're not. Nothing's gonna change if you won't change. Does that make any sense to you? You're sitting on all these books you've done, and you're wondering why they're not selling. Why don't you try a new way? Just do it once. You got 30 days. Put it on there. Okay, again, take the book, put it on Indiegogo for 30 days, and then here's the thing. After the 30 days, if it doesn't do any better than what it was doing on Amazon, then guess what? You're right. But you got to be willing to try it at least. You're not going to get any change if you won't change. And I'm not trying to be mean to you either right now. Sorry to bring you down if you feel down.
No, it's just I still have no idea why you guys think at a higher price point and with a much longer wait, people would be more prone to buy it on Indiegogo. It just doesn't make sense.
It's because they are willing to invest in you, Nasser.
They can invest in me by just buying it on Amazon.
I don't want to buy it on Amazon.
Some people don't even go to Amazon because they boycott Amazon.
Yeah, I don't want to buy it on Amazon.
Most book sales are from Amazon. And plus, if you guys don't want to buy it on Amazon, you can just take the ISBN to any bookstore in the world.
They still have to go on to Amazon to get it.
I know what ISBN is, but you know what? Most people that aren't in the book world, they have no fucking clue what that means.
Fine, then they can.
Don't say fine and don't say fine and insult a possible customer right now.
I didn't.
That's
why Nasser take it to the bookstore and say, "Order me this."
Nasser, that's why you do it as a collected compendium.
Nasser, for a regular person,
Special
which I
edition.
am, I haven't been to a bookstore since 2000.
Then how do you get your books?
I buy them off of Indiegogo.
Come on, testify. Be serious with me for a second.
I just gave you the answer.
No, novels.
Novels? I wait for them to be out a while, and I'll pick them up off the used bin from like a freaking. I'll go to a Goodwill and you find them. It's cheaper. I could wait. I'm not waiting to get Nasser's newest story. You're giving me no reason to want to go out of my way to get your book.
Johnny Midnight. Oh wait, where'd it go? Johnny Midnight's asking why the descriptions are so short. Because these are short books. They're novellas. They're 80 pages.
Okay.
There's not much more.
Have you thought about taking 2 books and making them one?
I mean, I have novels. They have lengthier descriptions.
Did you think maybe taking 2 of your books you have and selling them is selling one, so you're getting 2 books for one? That's what I would try on the Indiegogo thing. And I'm just telling you, it's not going to hurt you to try it, Nasser. Do you want to make money, or do you want to keep whining about things not selling?
I want to make money, but it's not going to happen by putting it up on Indiegogo. It's just not.
Here's an idea.
Again, you're being so hard-headed. You're not willing to change,
Nasser,
but you want change.
Here's an idea. Not just with this series, right? But take all of your novels, all of your written, published product, and you put it in the Nasser collection in 1 or 2 compendiums. So people have the Nasser collection. They get all of your books and novels all at one time. All for
So
one.
I would have to sink even more money into it.
For how?
I've sunk all my books on Amazon total, guys. I've
Nasser,
sunk.
you wouldn't have to sink any money.
I would need a
unless
new cover. I need a new cover. I would need someone to format it all again.
So you don't have to pay for any of that until it
and a lot
comes.
for shipping.
So you set a
calm down,
funding goal.
calm down, Nasser. Nobody's trying to give. We're not piling on you.
you set a funding goal, right? That covers all of those expenses, right? And then if you meet it, then you can do it. If you don't meet it, then you've lost nothing, Nasser. Absolutely nothing. You tried something new. In fact, people would probably have a better opinion of you and think more of backing your stuff in the future, knowing that you're doing everything you can to try and put out new product and make people happy. That's what Ethan does. Every time he turns around, he's finding a new avenue, a new way to put out something that has already existed. So that customers,
he's got a fan base that'll buy it.
And how do you get a fan base?
How
many people are watching right now?
76.
Okay. That's 76 more potential people then are going to see your book on Amazon right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Think about it. These 76 people watching right now are willing to watch you and listen to you. And if you gave them a reason to want to buy it, a lot of people don't like to go buy it on Amazon, Nasser. That's the problem.
And they could buy it from any store they want to. Nothing's stopping them.
That's 76 people that are sitting here still after what, a half an hour of this? Listening to this, going, I can't believe this guy is telling us not to give him money.
No, they can give me money. They can go buy it right now.
This guy is telling us what we would buy and what we wouldn't buy. People don't want to go to Amazon and buy 12 different books.
I've never had anybody tell me I'd buy your book if it were on Indiegogo instead.
But people would buy your entire compendium off of Indiegogo. To back a new writer, to help you, and they would have the collected edition, much like, do you remember like when, I don't know if your family ever did, but my family had the collected editions of Arthur Conan Doyle, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of the same thing. It's a nice piece to have on you. It's a nice piece to have in your library. You have the collected compendium of a writer.
Okay, now you're getting boring, Vic.
You know what? Testify, piss off.
No, I'm not pissing off.
Cult Film Video says his comic made $5K. He can't spread his support that thin. Testify is not a normal person. What was the last book he read? He knows everything, but he has free time to berate you.
I don't know everything.
What was the last book you read, Testify?
Last book I read, I forgot. It was one of the Star Wars novels. I'd have to go get the title of it, though.
All right. Yeah, I never read any of their novels. I read maybe 2 of their Dark Horse comics.
I get there. The only thing I get on, because like I said, I have a Kindle Fire, but I don't like reading on it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Bugs my eyes. I don't like it. I get the Darth Vader comic on my Kindle also, and I hate trying to read it through there, but it's the easier way to get it for me.
Did you read Darth Vader and the Ghost Prison comic from Dark Horse?
Darth Vader and the Ghost.
How
old is that? Because I think I have, but I can't remember now.
I don't know. I don't remember because I read it like 5 or 6 years ago. But
okay, so I might have. It's been a while. I've been reading their new series of it, and it's pretty good. I actually enjoy it quite a bit.
Let's see what else is going on.
You know what's funny is this. You know, Dark Grift and me, we've been butting heads a lot lately, right?
Yeah, I see he's agreeing with you.
Yeah, him and me are both agreeing with each other, and there's something wrong with that in my mind. I don't want him to agree with me, but he's right too. He's even saying, we'll help you lay it out and do this. Just you got to be willing to try it. You're not willing to even give any. You got to try something new, man.
Cult Film Video says time is money. Why waste it when you know it's not worth the effort?
How do you know it's not worth the effort if you haven't tried? Boom.
Yeah, out of
Already
everybody,
explained that the whole time.
out of everybody that's in the chat that's giving you encouraging words, right? That's out of 74 people, right, that are watching right now. You're gonna keep listening to the advice of one guy over people that actually are always there listening to you, right, and trying to help you out.
I'm going to send Dark Griff the link. He's asking for it.
Billy Bongo.
Not that cult video isn't always here. They are always here. I'm not belittling them or their point of view. They're absolutely right to have their point of view. That's their opinion on it. So I'm not belittling their opinion, but you're only picking out the one opinion that confirms your negative feeling about this, disregarding all the other positive stuff that's being said in the chat.
Billy Bongo says 2 clicks from chat with Indiegogo. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
What is it? What did they say? I'm sorry.
Well, he said like 2 clicks from chat with Indiegogo right here.
2 clicks from chat with Indiegogo. I don't know what that means either.
Yeah, Lazmat Film says I'm gonna be launching Road Warrior Drake on Kickstarter soon. I'm taking a chance and broadening my exposure. It doesn't hurt to take a chance.
Yeah. He's trying something different. He sold it on Indiegogo. Now he's gonna try it on Kickstarter.
ID Crisis says offer audiobooks on Indiegogo. I would have to raise so much money to pay a narrator, guys. I've already sunk thousands of dollars into these books. I can't just keep dumping more and more money into it, guys. 12 grand across all my books on Amazon. I can't keep going in the hole.
I bet Slayer Rage would be paid to read it.
I couldn't afford him.
Yeah, you could. Just send him Blu-rays. He'll be happy. I'm serious too. I'm not. I meant that. I somewhat mean that. You probably have to give him some money, but send him some of your shitty movies you have.
Okay.
What's up, fellas?
Nothing.
Hello, Anthony.
Yeah, let's not make this happen, bro. Let's not make this happen.
You're
breaking in and out. You're breaking up.
Cult Film Video makes a good point. JDA made like 1K for his novel's Kickstarter. That's true. He did an Indiegogo or something with his whole library and only made like 1K.
The guy that you're talking about was just here and said to do exactly everything that
his
we've
comics
been
were on
telling
it too. To be fair, it's both his comics and novels.
Yeah, that was a different time though.
What do you mean it was a different time? That was like a few months ago.
It's a different time. Things have evolved, Nasser.
In 3 months?
Yes. It changes by the day if you see the way things are going right now.
Yeah, man, it's 2021. You know, things change rapidly. Listen, I'm just gonna say this: the same advice Vic and Testify are giving you, I was getting 20 years ago from people about my music, and I was saying the same things you're saying, and they were right, and I was wrong. And now I'm sitting
did you say
around
I was
making. Right? I did. That's why I said let's not make this a habit. Let's not make this a habit. There's a way that you can make it work for Indiegogo. I hear what you're saying. Why would they pay more money when they can just go to Amazon? Listen, we all know the print quality on Amazon isn't the greatest.
But it is.
You can get.
It's incredible.
It's not, dude.
It's not.
It's so hit or miss. It's hit or miss, man.
Did you just come on here just to slam the way I'm selling my books, man? Because everybody that's bought my books, they've said they're great quality.
No. Listen, I'm not talking about your book specifically.
You come on here like a retard, man. There's nothing wrong with the quality of print on demand.
Nasser, chill.
Listen,
he's not shitting on you. Nobody's shitting on your book.
I used for my art book. I used Lulu, which is basically the equivalent of Amazon.
It is not the
it's hit or
equivalent of
miss.
Amazon.
I'm
not using Lulu, so don't talk about Lulu when I'm not using them.
All right, brother. I'm just saying, like there's.
I don't even know what you're doing here, dude. What's your point? What's your whole point in all this?
Okay, you know what? Wait a minute, Nasser.
All right, never mind.
You're being hard-headed. There's no point of trying to help you if you're not willing to change. So you have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, man. Seriously, I was just coming on to you know, I was trying to come on here and like relate to you because I've been in your situation, but you want to go off like that, that's fine, brother.
Vic, you still here?
Yeah, dude. Look, Nasser, just you got to work on how you like. People are excited, trying to tell you not what to do, but how you could do something better, and how you could do something that, you know, if you tried it, at least you could see if it could be good for you, right? But like just like what you just said to Dark Gift, man, that was I'm just being real with you. You know, catch yourself in the moment before you call somebody a retard or something stupid like that.
Then he shouldn't have
Because
been
Dark
acting
Gift-
like one. He came on
Dark
here like,
Gift-
oh, print on
Dark
demand
Gift-
quality is not good anyways. My books look just like the books you
That's
pick
the
up in a
dude-
bookstore.
that's
They're
the
the
dude
same
that-
exact
that-
quality. That was the most retarded thing I've heard on this entire stream.
So
and
you
we
can
listened
say-
to like 30 minutes of Liam Gray. So that's
say-
really saying
you have
something.
to say, so all you have to say is that's your opinion. But everybody that's bought the books has been happy with it. You didn't have to call him a retard.
Then he shouldn't have been one. And then he's like, oh, and I print with a different company and it's not Amazon, but it's bad quality. It's like Amazon. Like, that was the most retarded thing I've heard from anybody on this stream, including Liam Gray.
So you should probably, you know, I don't know, man. You need to take a pause because you can't treat people like that, Nasser. You know what I'm saying?
Then he shouldn't have come on here like a retard. I don't even know what his point was. He
He
came
was-
on here.
his
First
point
thing
was-
out of his mouth is, oh, print on demand is bad quality anyways, man.
That wasn't the first thing out of his mouth. The first thing out of his mouth was this. He was relating the story to you about what, and you know how good he is with music. He's the guy that did the song.
Yeah, I know
for
who he is.
Exile. Okay. You know how good he is with music. He came on, and the first thing out of his mouth was, hey, look, 20 years ago, people gave me similar advice with my music, and I had the same opinion or the same type of mindset that you're having now, and I wish I had listened to them. That's what he's telling you. He was trying to share his life experience with you so that hopefully you go, okay, you know what? Maybe I get something I could look at least look at. That's all people are trying to say to you. But you're coming at people being very hostile. I mean, I don't know if you realize what that comes across. That comes across as like, I hate you. I don't want to be your friend. You know, you're telling these people that they're retarded.
You know
what I
what,
mean?
Nasser? Here, you know what? The only retard here right now, is you. You're the one that's asking for help, but you don't want to fucking listen to it. You're the retard. Who the fuck do you think you are coming off calling people retards because you don't like what they're saying? Only a retard would call somebody that's asking for help. But then when you won't listen to it, that is a retard. You are no better than you right now. You just shit on Liam Gray. Right now, you are doing the exact same shit Liam Gray does. He's hard-headed. He doesn't listen. He's not willing to change. He doesn't think about anything. And he calls people retards just at a whim when he doesn't like something they hear. So, Nasser, go fuck yourself.
At least cult film videos on my side. He says nothing wrong.
That's one person out of 76 people. Nasser, look.
The silent majority, man.
Listen, yeah. Okay. So you're left with one friend in the entire world. I do think you owe Dark Gift an apology. It's okay to say, I think that was a really dumb thing.
Okay, come back on Dark Gift. I'll apologize. Let's see. John says, testify, calm down, bro. This isn't a swear at the host kind of situation, yo. Llama Gigante says, talk to the artists that Nasser has worked with to get an idea of how he is a business person. Oh, how he is as a business person. Okay. I thought you were going to say something there, Vic.
No, I don't have any, I don't have any complaints. I mean, I want to see our book delivered so I can get the rest of my money, but I mean,
Yeah.
I think we had our agreement. I have no complaints doing business with you.
All right, sorry, Dark Gift.
Yeah, man. I guess if you felt like you were being, stacked up on, I can understand you lashing out, but yeah, that kind of pissed me off. I'm going to be honest, but I'll accept your apology.
All right, man. Sorry.
It's cool. I wasn't trying to shit on your books. I hope you know that. If you took it that way, then I apologize.
No, I got you. Just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, because I was just saying that, like, I don't want to get back into it because I don't want to piss you off anymore, but, what you call it. I was just trying to say that there's a way that you can make it work on Indiegogo and make it justify the price hike is basically what I was trying to say. That's all I was trying to say, man.
Okay.
Nasser,
but
you're a brawler, Nasser. You know what I'm saying? You proved that, but the thing is you're fighting against yourself and everybody who's trying to fight for you. Turn that around and fight for yourself and not against yourself, man. Seriously. You got a lot of energy, a lot of spunk, bro. But you gotta focus it in the right direction. Not against yourself, but for yourself.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
P Money says, I think there should be a hug.
So just give it some thought, man. That's all we're asking for you to do.
I'll give Nasser a virtual hug.
All right. All right, virtual hug.
I don't have lights on in the room.
Cool. That's cool. That's cool.
I'm sitting here in the dark, but yeah, no, I mean, I was just like earlier when Vic was saying, I mean, you could, like he said, I thought that was a good idea. Put all 5 books together. You can make like a limited edition sleeve to put all 5 books in. You can make a better quality cover. You know what I mean? A little thicker. I don't know. Maybe make them hardcover. I don't know. There's a bunch of different things you could think about. You do novels and
again, there need I don't want to have to sink more money into it to sell it. I want to sell these as they are right now.
I'll do a painted cover for you, Nasser. A painting, an actual painting.
Vic, I like the cover. I don't want a new cover. That's not the thing, man. It's just I don't want to need to do different fancy editions and everyone's like, I'll do illustrated, collected, deluxe, hardcover. Like that's okay.
Well, okay.
That'd be cool if this sold first and there was a justifiable reason to do that. Then sure.
That's what the IGG is for. You gauge it. So you set it. If you don't meet your funding goal, which would
I can already gauge it with how it's doing it itself on Amazon and Kindle.
You don't know that because you don't know how much of your comic book market would back you off from something like this.
Look, if they're not going to get it on Amazon where they could get the paperback in 2 days or the ebook this very second, they're not going to pay even more money to get it on Amazon. I don't know how many times I have to say or to get it on Indiegogo. I don't know how many times I got to say that.
Even Mr. Dongs in the chat said, look, people don't even read anymore. A lot of people don't even read anymore. They will buy something like a collected edition to put on their shelves so that they look smart.
Right. And then you could do, I mean, a few people have done this already with novels. They've, within comic book little communities, they've done like illustrated companions.
All right. So again, we're talking about ways to sink even more money into it. Like,
you don't have to spend that money. You don't have to spend that money until you know you've raised it.
Yeah.
If you've raised it at the funding level, then you can spend that money and get the artwork done. Right?
And that'll bring in the comic book fans that you already have. You could do a soundtrack that goes along with it. I'm cheap.
You could even put it out there that if fan artists wanted to do a spot illustration, you'll have fan art spot illustrations throughout your books. You know, and people get their art printed, and it's free art. I mean, there's different things you can do, Nasser. I mean, just you got to put your, like I was saying, you got a lot of spunk, but you got to put it towards working for you. So you got to start thinking of the things that you could do that could possibly turn into making a lot of money. I mean, look at what
I get what he's saying though. He doesn't want to sink the money in beforehand, but you don't have to with the IGG. You could just say, okay, we're going to do X, Y, and Z. I need this much money to do X, Y, and Z. And if you make the money, then you go to Vic or whoever that you want, you know, for the art or whatever you decide to do, and then you pay them to do the things you need to do.
Hold on. If we've got one more Canadian besides P Money, can one of you do a little test for me? Because P Money's in Canada. He says it won't let him buy my ebook. I don't know if it's just his device or account has a problem, but when I go to Amazon.ca, I see it for sale. I already know it's up for sale in Canada and all the other countries. So if we have one more person in Canada, can you just take a look at it and just let me know if it says, yes, you can buy this? Because P Money says it doesn't let him buy it. So somebody let me know, please, because I don't have any Canadian friends to check. Simple Jack raises a question. How much would the chat pay for Nasser's book on IGG? We got 50 and 40 to 50 from two people.
For one book, that's a lot of money for one book. But
well, I think they mean collected edition.
Collected edition. I mean, if you're just doing the straight 5 books, then yeah, 40 to 50 bucks is good. You could probably get more than that, like if you do all the different extras and stuff, and make it like an event, like a premiere event type of thing.
Well, Jason says 15, but I think he means the one book. Pete Callan says 30 to 50. Mr. Dong says, "Okay, what's going on? I'm only half listening." Some arguments over selling books, Mr. Dongs, I suppose, but you know what? I think it's actually time to end the stream. We've been going for almost 4 hours. I didn't think I was going to go for 4 hours. Also, right, Gable says $298 for digital. The $299 on Amazon is just too much. Wait. Jude says, how many of those special edition horror novels you always review are print on demand from Amazon? I don't think I've reviewed any special edition horror novels, so I don't know how to answer that. Anyways, hold on. Cult Film Video. I'll read these last few and then we'll end. Cult Film Video says, ask how many of these backseat drivers are gonna back it. I won't, and I actually read books and back your comics. Self-publishing is not the same as comics. Huh.
It's a sister industry, man. I mean, come on.
Just chew it over, Nasser. Just chew it over.
Yeah,
that's all we're saying.
I think basically, I think the consensus is maybe don't be so closed off to the idea right off the bat. You know what I mean? I think that was my point. It's just like be a little more open-minded, you know. And you can still say no later, you know.
Simple Jack says $30. Nasser Simp says viewers going up now that Testify is off. That's true.
Oh yeah, I saw a comment from Nasser Simp earlier. He said Dark Gift never sold the book. I actually have sold a book, so.
Simple Jack says the 6 people in that made you more than Amazon and SMH IGG is the answer. I think he means the people saying how much they'd spend. Well, let's see. If it's $750 for 5 books, that's $37.50. I mean, I guess that's quote unquote more than on Amazon, but it's really not after we take into consideration the fees, the printing, the shipping, all the other stuff that's going to go into it.
Yeah, but can't you still get Amazon to print the books, but have them make a bulk shipment directly to you?
Yeah, but.
And their printing is still fairly inexpensive.
Yeah, it's well, I mean, I have to I have to mess around
Yeah,
with numbers and
you'd have
like
to look
quote
at
it and
that,
figure
yeah.
it out.
That's all we're asking you to do. Look into it. Explore what you can do. Don't close yourself off to possible revenue streams.
Lama Gigante says, have you ever considered that this isn't the right endeavor for you?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I
think
don't know what I'm
maybe
supposed to say to that.
if it's something he wants to do, he should do it. Maybe his marketing, could be different.
Well, this was my whole point, and like nobody listened to me when I said that it's I forgot how I got onto it, but I was saying earlier that like yeah, it's not selling as much as my comics do because everybody watching is 99% of them are people that buy comics. There's not a lot of people that read both. It's typically one or the other. And I think the way to sell them is to find more book people. I just think it's a difficult thing to do when all that gets views on my channel is CG stuff, drama stuff, comic stuff. And if I do a book video, it gets 30 views.
You know who you could look to? Look to Red Gaze. He had a pretty successful campaign with Sunsworn, which was a book that he did. Which was the book that he did with some comic book art additives added to it.
He was the one that I was referring to with the visual companion.
Yeah, and also, you know who else did that? Maori. He did a fantasy novel, and he did very well. And that's how he did it too. So I mean,
Stephen Walton over in the Fandom Menace did his Fandom Menace novel, and he's about to crowdfund the second edition. Or second volume, I should say. Excuse me.
So these are people that you could talk to, maybe, and maybe get some, maybe get some tips from. Ask them how they did it and how it worked for them and what they felt didn't work. And this is what business people do, Nasser. This is what business people do.
I got Sunsworn. I could show you everything that he did with it.
Well, hold on, wait, let's see. I said I was going to end this after I caught up, and then I caught up, and well, hold on, let me see. This is the last one I'll read, and then we'll go. Pirate012 says, make an IGG, sell the different Amazon books autographed in different tiers and mixed lots. Automatic online store for your fans that is not Amazon, and get that personal Nasser touch. But that's a waste of getting all those fees, because I always tell people, if you want to buy a signed one, just message me and I'll just sell it through PayPal. Like, there's no reason to give Indiegogo all these fees just to sell through them when you guys could just PayPal me.
All right, Nasser, if the difference is you're making say even 6K, right?
Vic, if we didn't make 6K selling to comic people, you think I'm going to make 6K on selling a book to comic people?
Off from a compendium edition with comic book art added into it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about what I just read right here when he said, make them autographed and sell them on as tiers on, like he said here on Indiegogo. I thought you meant that would make 6K.
No. I'm talking about the compendium, and especially at the price point. I mean, our price point was what? How much was our book? $10?
$10, yeah.
So your price point on the compendium would be $50 or $40. So you're looking at you only need like a third of the backers that we got for Asile to do that. So how many backers did we have for Asile?
173.
So a third of that is what?
What is a third of 173? Let me take out my calculator. 173 divided by 3.
Like 60 backers.
60 it's like 57.6667. So yeah, so about 58 to 60.
50.
You've got 70. You got 70 some people in this chat right now. Out of that, this is just out of one chat. You could probably figure about 20% of them would back. So that's like 20 backers off from one stream. You know what I mean? So I mean, Nasser, you just gotta think it over, just chew it over. I got
Hold
a
on.
dip.
Yeah,
I'm
we're really about to end this, but hold on. Just two last chats real quick. Mr. Dog says, have you heard of the many small hoses theory? Nope. And Simple Jack thinks I'm getting screwed with Amazon fees, but he doesn't understand. I get more per book selling on Amazon than most people with a publisher. They get like they're lucky to see 50 cents from each book sale. Simple Jack.
But they're selling thousands versus you're selling 3.
No, most of them aren't making a living at it. Publishing houses are a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, I've got a friend whose wife is I guess she scouts out new. Like Nasser would go to the publishing house, and she'd be the one that would first vet his project and then pass it on to a publishing agent.
Right.
And she says she's like, she tries to fight for certain books that she thinks is good, but like it can be cutthroat out there for that. I get why using a print on demand is a way to go for somebody who's just starting out.
And the IGG, you're controlling everything.
Yeah, that's true too.
But anyways, okay, we're gonna end the stream now. Bye.